Oh, there we go. All right, so the game has not started yet, but I think they said 8:10 Central is first pitch. So we got like 10 more minutes to the first pitch. So that's what the LSU Twitter said. Is they said 8:10 first pitch. So hopefully they put the game on YouTube right away. Remember, the last two nights, our game, we've missed like an inning of the game. So that's probably going to happen again. We're probably going to miss. We're probably going to miss another inning like we did last two games, which kind of sucks. But I don't know why they can't get their shit together and put the game on right. But anyway, so man, late start, man, late night tonight. Man, this game might go till midnight. If y'all saw that Texas UCLA game earlier, that went like 4 hours. So hopefully this one doesn't go that long, but we'll see. So what's going on, Mark and Corey, and Brian, Keith? So. Man, let me see. 1 second. Yeah, so it's not on there. I mean, they wait till the last second to put this up on their YouTube page. It's the only bad thing about it. So, if I have to put the radio broadcast on to start the game, I guess I'll have to do that. And you asked what's the name of the song? I really don't know. It's a free song on YouTube. There's some songs that you can play where you don't get copyrighted. It is a free song. When I watch the game, it's going to be on the Astros YouTube page. What's up? Yeah. Thank you, Corey. Yeah, it should be on the Astros YouTube page. But they're always late putting it on, so you're probably gonna miss one inning, cause that's how it's been for us last 2 days that we missed an inning to play. So I don't know. You think they would get their act together, but I guess not. What's up, Travis? Well, usually all the LSU games are on the ESPN app, but this one's not. It's either going to be on SEC Network, SEC Network Plus, but normally all the LSU baseball games are on the ESPN app, normally. But, yeah, we'll find out. Let's see. So we got about another... We probably another 5 minutes of first pitch. The game is not on TV. It is. It's on the Astros channel at AT&T Sports Net. But it is on the Astros YouTube channel. Might be on their Facebook. I'm not sure either too. But it's on that AT&T Sports Net. I think DirecTV. I think it's like what, $6.74 on DirecTV. I used to have DirecTV, and I used to have that channel. But I think it's $6.74. That's a Coke. Coca-Cola. I'm gonna drink beer once the game starts, whenever that is. Yeah, it's not on the YouTube. They're very, very late putting it on. Yeah, I'm on the Astros YouTube channel, especially for I haven't watched the other games, but for our games, the one against Oklahoma was late putting it on. Yesterday was late putting it on. So we're probably going to miss an inning. So, what's up, Cody? Yeah, college baseball is a lot more popular than it was, 20 years ago. a lot more schools are putting money into it. So, let's see. I found a scoreboard. Let's see if I can. I must have to wait till the game starts. The broadcasters, yeah, the broadcasters have been pretty bad. I don't think it's. Well, I don't think it's the guys that do the Astros games. But yeah, these guys that have been calling the games have been pretty horrible. Whoever's running the graphics, they have the count wrong all the time. You never know who's freaking batting. So but I did find a lineup, so I do know who's batting for both teams. So yeah, errors. LSU needs to quit. Committing errors. It's gonna come back and bite them. Yeah, see, it's still not on. It's still not on yet. Do I like country music? Not all country music. Some. But for the most part, no. I think country music is like... It's like not really country music like it used to be. Yeah, too many errors.
What does this thing do?
LSU's committed a lot of errors this season. A lot. What's up, Faye? Thank you very much for becoming a member, Faye. Welcome to the channel. All right. I think we had, 3 last night? I think we had 3 errors last night. What's up, TNS show? So hopefully we can go a game without having errors. No, LSU. I think LSU's a road team tonight. I think Baylor is the designated home team tonight. So yeah, and you can't and watching it was last night. We watched strike 3 go right by the batter when the game was. I wouldn't say we had a chance, but we had a tough time hitting the ball yesterday. Yeah, see, this game still ain't on TV. Ain't still on the YouTube channel. Still ain't on. Oh well. Yeah, still in the commercial on the radio, so. Ole Miss had 15 hits today. Wow. Hopefully we can hit the ball that much tonight. Hopefully we can hit the ball well. What time is it? It's 8 after. So it's getting close. That's it. 674-1. That's the channel. I couldn't remember what channel it was on DirecTV. Right, 674-1. Ooh-wee. Yeah, hopefully we can hit the ball well tonight, pitch well. Don't commit any freaking errors. So, and just get a victory. Yeah, Texas, UCLA. They took it to Texas today. That game was late. Our game was supposed to start at 7:00, but that didn't happen because that game was late. Yeah, I thought I was gonna have to rush after the. I was watching the car race earlier, and I said, "No, the car race ended about 6:30," and then I turned the I found the Texas game on YouTube and it was still playing. I said, well, LSU game isn't going to start on time. Texas has a good baseball team. They're gonna be really good. Let's see.
For the first time, they're wearing the purple on white uniforms. For Baylor, they'll be tops, sleeveless tops with the green sleeves and white pants. They'll have the green hat with a gold bill. For the Tigers, Trey Morgan will lead it off. The sophomore hitting .372 will play first base.
I can fix this scoreboard.
Bat in the 2-hole. He'll be in center field tonight, leading all Tiger hitters with a .442 batting average. Jacob Berry is hitting .326. He'll move up to the 3 spot and play right field. Cade Doty will be tonight's cleanup hitter in the LSU lineup. He's going to play second base. Doty's hitting .422 on the year. Braden Jobert will hit fifth, hitting .353. He'll be the designated hitter. Batting sixth, the shortstop, Jordan Thompson, hitting .314 on the year. Jack Merrifield will play the hot corner. He's going to bat seventh, hitting .375. Gavin Dugas, hitting .269 on the season, will play left field and bat eighth, and batting ninth will be the catcher, Tyler McManus, as Milazzo will have the night off. McManus hitting .143 on the season. And now for the home team, Baylor Bears, Jack Pineda will be the leadoff man. The junior will play shortstop. He's hitting .279 on the season. Hitting .222, Trey Richardson will bat second and play second base. Jared McKenzie will play center field in the third hole, and he's hitting .167 on the season. Hitting fourth, Kyle Nevin, hitting .243, will play right field. The designated hitter will bat fifth. That's Antonio Valdez. He's hitting .217. Chase Wesner will bat sixth and play first base, hitting .235, batting .167 on the year. Kobe Andrade will play left field. Batting eighth will be Cardoza Akindo, and he's playing third base, batting eighth. Batting ninth will be the catcher, Corshin Castle. He's hitting .273 on the year. The starting pitcher for the Baylor Bears will be Will Rigney, and Grant Taylor will toe the rubber for the Tigers.
Nope,
Stay tuned. We'll come back. We're about 6 minutes away from the first pitch. So
why am I so late? Hold on. Pick up.
When it comes to investing in your home's an inning where you know through 19 or 21 pitches in the first, had a runner in scoring position.
Swing and a miss from Cruz.
There we go.
Did not get cheated. It's 0-2.
Cruz on the year, 1 double, 3 triples, 2 home runs. He's driven in 14, which is second on the club. He's also scored 14 times.
Trey Morgan led it off with a double. The Tigers are the visiting team for the first time this weekend. Rigney steps off, fakes a throw to second base. Boo Birds out here late tonight in Houston. It's with the 8-10 start.
It's our smallest crowd of the weekend, but still a very boisterous crowd in purple and gold sitting behind the Tigers' third base dugout.
And outnumbers the Baylor fan base by a large number. 0-2. This one's in the dirt. Morgan gets the read, and he's going to take third base without a throw. If you're watching at home or you're listening and you're a young player, that's how it's done. Great secondary lead. He read the angle of the pitch, and before it really even hit the dirt, he was off on his way to third base. Now, Cruz with a chance for an RBI as Morgan only 90 feet away. The 1-2, chop foul toward the Baylor dugout down the first base line. Defensively for the Bears, Kobe Andrade is in left field. Jared McKenzie's in center. Kyle Nevin will play right field. Around the horn in the infield from left to right, Esteban Cardozo Kindo is at third base. Jack Pineda is at shortstop. Trey Richardson will play second, and Chase Wesner is the first baseman. Of course, Corshon Castle completes the battery with Will Rigney, making his second college start. 1-2 to Cruz, chopped foul, or hit foul back behind the screen. And it'll stay at 1-2.
LSU has met Baylor in each of its 4 appearances here at Minute Maid Park for the Shriners College Classic. Tigers defeated Baylor in 2015 and 2017, but in 2020, the last time these teams met, Baylor scored a 6-4 victory over the Tigers.
We opened the 1997 season with Baylor.
That's right, I do recall that in the old box.
They had a pretty good team that year. Of course, we swept them, but
Absolutely. Y'all were pretty good too that year.
not bad. The 1-2 in the dirt. Cruz lets it go. It's 2-2 now.
Still, when I think of LSU Baylor in baseball, I remember the 2003 regional, a few years after your career was done, Doug, but LSU super regional. LSU played a super regional against Baylor in the old Alex Box Stadium, and Baylor won the first game. The Tigers came back to win the next 2 to go to Omaha.
I remember that.
Yeah, number 2.
Rigney, the 2-2, just misses.
Rigney, up to this point, appears to be relying mostly on his off-speed stuff.
We need to get one of those pitch type
Yeah, the
indicators
yeah.
at the box. Can't be that hard, huh? Full count, slap foul down the right field line, hit it on the line. Just staying alive. It was a pitcher's pitch at the knees over the outside part of the plate.
Now that time, Rigney got his fastball up to 92 miles per hour.
Yeah, nowhere near the crowd as last night's matchup. Fastball upstairs, misses for ball 4. The Tigers got something going here in the top of the first
Got
inning.
2
with runners
on.
at first
Go.
and third with no outs.
That crowd last night was just electric. Nearly
2 on.
25,000 people here.
What was the
Let's
actual
go.
number?
24,757, I believe. I'll double check that. But it was the 7th largest crowd for a regular season college baseball game ever.
Ever. Wow.
And however, LSU had played in front of a bigger crowd for a regular season game once before. In 2002.
Okay.
I'll let you go. I'll let you
No,
guess.
it's okay.
Because we talked about this place yesterday.
That's right. In 2002, they went.
2002, LSU played in the Superdome against Tulane. And that game drew over 27,000 people.
In the Superdome.
In the Superdome. A regular season game against Tulane.
I did not know that.
Yeah.
They rolled out the baseball turf for one game.
That they did.
Quick pick over to first base. Back-to-back picks, actually. No tag on Cruz. They should play more college baseball in the Superdome. Who do I need to call about that? Is that Miss Benson?
Maybe so. Maybe Mrs. Benson would listen to Doug Thompson about that.
Probably not. First pitch to Berry. Chop foul down the first baseline. Jacob Berry is hitting .250. 2 for 8
Still on.
at the Shriners Classic. Another chopper. This one is fair down the line. Going to get all the way down into the corner.
Where's the run?
Berry tears around first into second. Morgan comes in to score. Cruz around
1-0
the third.
Tigers.
And the Tigers will have runners at second and third. They lead it 1-0 on the RBI double from Jacob Berry.
There we go.
Berry chops it down the first baseline. It sneaks past the Baylor first baseman Lesnar. Just between him and the bag into right field. The double drives home Trey Morgan with the first run of the game.
No, I haven't found it on the YouTube channel yet. On the Astros YouTube channel, no.
With the cleanup hitter Cade
Man,
Doty coming to
they've
the
been
plate
late
now. Baylor
both the
head coach
games.
Steve Rodriguez is out to the mound. I don't know if he's requesting a review.
No,
whether
for
the ball was foul.
both our games, they've been late on.
He heads back to the first base dugout.
We missed like a whole inning for some reason.
to keep the pressure applied here, Bill. Again, Rigney only
It's on the
making his
Astros,
second college start. Not a
674-1
lot
on
of experience.
DirecTV.
Easy to rattle a guy like that, especially early on with a couple doubles. Let's see if Doty can make it hurt. K. Doty, been on fire in Houston, hitting .556. He's 5 for 9 with 3 doubles, a homer, and 3 RBIs. That one's in the dirt, and it's 1-0, and now we see several Baylor players hustling out to the right center field bullpen.
It's like they've got a left-hander sprinting out to the bullpen.
Seems like you would just start out there, right?
Matt Volker, the lefty,
Is it on yet? No.
has made his way down to the Baylor pen. The Tigers trying to continue to apply pressure to Rigney.
Yeah, it's not on yet.
He's on the ropes, Bill. We'll see if Doty can take advantage. The 1-0, chopped foul back into the screen.
By the way, the attendance official number last night, 24,787. 24,787.
Wow, we just missed 25.
Our attendance last night for the LSU-Texas game.
And now there's an LSU pitcher heading down to the left center field bullpen.
Bryce
Look, here
Collins.
comes another catcher now from Baylor.
Bryce Collins is heading out to the LSU pen. Hopefully, that's not a cause for concern. Of course, Grant Taylor is the Tigers' scheduled starter.
There's got to be a tunnel. Right? I mean, there's got to be a tunnel. They can just, I see a door. They can just walk, maybe. Apparently not.
Let's get a hit here.
1-1 count. K. Doty is the batter. Barry's on second. Just drove in a run with a double. And Dylan Cruz reached with a walk. Trey Morgan has already come in to score. He led off the game with a double. Another pitch in the dirt. And Doty ahead 2-1.
Let's go, Doty.
So I guess for the big league games, the big leaguers, the bullpen just, they all stay out there for the whole game, I guess.
Oh, yeah.
They're not going to be sprinting through the outfield during the game.
And they watch some of the game. You know, there's some shenanigans that go on out there. The 2-1. Off the outside corner, it's 3-1 now. Fans, tonight's first foul ball was brought to you by Rotolo's Pizzeria. They've got the dough you really want. Come on in and have a drink or two while we fix you up something new. Slide into a Rotolo's near you. K. Doty may slide into a fastball right here
Come on, Doty.
to up his impressive offensive numbers over this weekend. Fastball, he hits it hard out to dead center field. Jared McKenzie gives chase just about 3 feet shy of the warning track to the deepest part of the ballpark.
Sacrifice fly, scores a run.
His 4th
2-0
of the weekend
Tigers.
and his 20th of the season.
What's up, Ball
Both
State?
runners advance, and the Tigers lead it 2-0.
Cade really gave that 3-1 pitch.
Go on, Ball State. They
Rigney
don't
a
know.
ride, but into the deepest part of the ballpark. It's
It's
4-0
Tigers.
Here, straight away center.
If you put 2 runs on the board here in the top of the
Just to
first.
left of center field.
Yeah,
So
still
Cade
waiting for the
hit it.
game to be on the
Like
Astros
380
YouTube channel, but
feet or
It's
so.
out of the box.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
It's out of the
man.
box. And I think it's a little more than 380. I mean, his
Yeah.
foot was
we're
right
gonna
there
watch
on
the
warning
game. Well,
track.
supposedly it's on the
49, so
Astros
the,
YouTube channel,
warning
but it ain't
track,
on
10
yet.
feet.
Yeah, so you're right. Probably
15 feet.
But they've been late
390s.
Now
showing the
Greg
game
Joubert takes the
all
first pitch, a
weekend.
fastball, 92 miles an hour off the outside corner. It's 1-0, or excuse me,
So-
0-1. If you're
Yeah.
just joining, your Fighting Tigers have posted 2. There's only 1 out. We're
I
at
know.
the top of the
They've been
first
late
inning.
all weekend. They've been
And
late
Barry
showing the
still
game.
sits at third base, 90 feet away.
All weekend they've been showing like whoever's running it needs to be fired.
0-1 down in the dirt. Joubert lets it go. It's 1-1.
So here's where Joubert has to put the ball in play, get that run home with less than 2 outs.
Long fly ball is what he's looking for.
Whew.
1-1 off the hands, going to be right up in the air to the pitcher. First baseman. They just don't trust pitchers to catch it, do they?
Too
Folks,
damn.
when I tell you this was a little league pop-up, maybe 50, 60 feet in the air off the hands of Joe Bear. And the first baseman, Chase Wisner, sprinted from first base. As if Rigney has never caught a fly ball in his life. And it almost cost him because Rigney at the last second had to get out of the way.
I don't think there's any.
Made the grab. That's two outs.
The basketball team played on Thursday.
Thompson will now dig in.
Pitchers are fielders too.
Absolutely. We played what, McNeese Tuesday?
First pitch to Thompson, a strike on the bender. Excuse me, fastball 91 miles an hour. You're dang right, Bill. But I was more than happy once you get to college and high school. I was more than happy when they told me the rule of you just get out of the way. I was cool with that too.
Man.
Another good pitch, a cutter there, just caught the inside corner to Jordan Thompson, who was, of course, Friday night's hero. One of the best baseball games I can remember ever seeing. Right, especially for LSU. Late inning heroics, timely hitting. There was great defense, great pitching. It was just everything you want. 0-2 to Thompson. He hits it hard on 3 hops right at shortstop Pineda, who fires it across. It's high. Did he make the tag? It looks like, I bet Jay Johnson's going to review that one. The throw brought Wesner, the first baseman, down the first baseline towards home plate. It looked like Thompson had a chance to dive around the tag. But Jay Johnson, it looks like he's kind of contemplating.
Yeah, the home plate umpire, Teague, looked toward the dugout.
The LSU players are going on the field. Thompson's still at first base, but I guess they're going to let that one go. So Thompson rounds out 6-3. Your Tigers.
All right, so we go to the bottom of the first, 2-0 Tigers.
On 2 hits, they leave a runner stranded. We'll come back for the bottom of the first inning. It will be Grant Taylor on the mound for your LSU Tigers here on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
When it comes to making plans, you are the best. What about those round trips?
Hopefully they well, Texas is a much better team than Baylor. But Texas is a much better team than Baylor. I still can't believe this. I still can't believe they don't have it on yet. Oh well. That's games in Houston. Games in Houston. Yeah, I mean, Texas is a much better team than Baylor. All right, so we'll get to the bottom of the first. I think I put Pineda, Richardson, and McKenzie due up for Baylor. So, yeah, Texas, and that was I think that was their best pitcher for Texas. They pitched last night. That guy's a really, really good pitcher. UCLA is a good team. UCLA is good also.
The Fighting Tigers play here on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Yeah, you saw that?
Tiger fans, all LSU Sports
The
Radio
LSU app for the game is over it already. It was 4-2.
To access nearly 200
Somebody
live
screwed up
events
there.
and download the LSU Sports mobile app presented by BASF. Official apps are free in the iTunes Store and on Google Play. Visit lsusports.net/apps for details. LSU Sports mobile apps are presented by BASF. We create chemistry. Grant Taylor on the mound for the Tigers starts it off to leadoff hitter Jack Pineda with a strike. And the 0-1 misses high. It's 1-1. And Grant Taylor's off with 2 95-mile-an-hour fastballs right out of the chute. Pineda, Richardson, McKenzie will lead it off. This one's hit well on a line out to center field. It'll be down for a leadoff single.
Taylor gets the leadoff single.
Came in from Taylor at 95 miles per hour, but Pineda slapped it sharply into left center.
Pelicans down by 6. They were down by a lot more than that. Pelicans were down by like 15 points
For the Baylor Bears.
at one point.
Now Trey Richardson, the second baseman, will stand in. Another right-handed hitter.
Baylor on the year batting just .228 as a team through 10 games. But as Coach Jay Johnson told us in the pregame,
Yeah, Grant Taylor's picking for LSU.
Lefty-righty balance. They have 5 players batting from the left side in this game.
Pineda was from the left. They go left, right, left to start it off. Fastball. Just missed. 94 miles an hour. Must have been low.
Richardson on the year batting .222 for Baylor, 8 hits and 36 at bats. He has 2 doubles and a home run.
Not a big lead by Pineda.
That's still, yeah, I haven't found it.
Pitch, breaking ball.
Anybody else found it on the
Taylor,
Astros YouTube? Because it's not
right
on
over the
mine.
outside corner, 83 miles an hour on that curveball, Bill.
Wow.
But like I said, they were late
That was
yesterday.
impressive. Sharp breaking ball. Hits the outside corner into McManus's glove.
Reminds me of a guy, former Tiger, one of the all-time strikeout pitchers. The 1-1 with that big curveball, tumbles off the outside corner of the plate. What do you think I'm thinking of? Big curveball, right-hander, right around the 80, 81, 82 mile an hour mark.
Alex Lang comes to mind.
This was way before Lang's time.
Lang. Now, Ben McDonald comes to mind.
Well, he had.
Doug Thompson comes to mind.
Yeah, but not quite that firm,
Yeah,
right? You're
yeah.
talking about the high 70s. This is a low 80s type deal. Fastball, burner over the middle. It evens the count at 2-2. Schultz.
Oh, yeah, of course.
One of the best to ever do it.
409 career strikeouts at LSU.
That's
In fact,
right.
he's still LSU's career strikeouts leader. Alex Lang came close to breaking his record a few years ago. Lang finished with 406. But yeah, Scott Schultz. Brilliant career here from 92 to 95.
Let's say top 2 or 3 breaking balls in LSU history. Runners off for the pitch. Another line drive up the middle. Pineda will take third as he was off again on the steal. And
Got
Baylor
2 on.
got something going here in the bottom of the first.
Baylor
Same
has
way
2
that
on
LSU
and
did,
nobody
just
out.
a little bit different first and third.
This isn't
And there's
good
no
news.
outs. And Gervais is on a sprint out to left center field. Look at the big guy move.
Paul Gervais, 6'10", 230 pounds.
He got out there pretty quick.
And he's galloping out there. Bryce Collins was out there earlier. Grant Taylor obviously has very good velocity, but Baylor has hit the ball sharply against him to set up a real threat first and third, nobody out.
If a guy like Grant Taylor can throw that curveball early and get ahead early, his fastball, which is already electric, will look like it's 2 or 3 miles an hour harder. Now it'll be Jared McKenzie, the center fielder, hitting third for the Bears. First base is off and moving. Fly ball to Thompson. He's going to catch it and get rid of it as quick as can, but he didn't throw it. You just wanted that fly ball to come down so much quicker as the runner again was off from first base, Trey Richardson. He was stealing on the play. The ball was off the hands of the batter, just a lazy fly ball right to Jordan Thompson. You could just feel that Thompson was wanting to pull that ball down faster than gravity would allow it.
Exactly. I mean, Richardson was almost on the second base bag when McKenzie hit the ball. So if the ball just comes down a little bit faster, Thompson has a chance for double play. But
Or maybe if Thompson's a little taller, like
Yeah.
if he were Gervais,
That's right.
he'd have got it about a second sooner, and I think he'd have been able to make the throw. First and third still, runner stay
Nice.
put. Now there's a bender to start off the at-bat. Let's see how this one goes.
Beautiful curveball that time
It
from
was.
Taylor.
Yeah, he's being tested right now.
Taylor trying to keep the score under 2 runs as his Tigers put up 2 in the top half of this inning. He comes set, kicks, fires, fastball right back into the screen. Kyle Nevin was on that one, Bill, but he's 0-2 now. He saw the big curveball, the first pitch. That was 95 at the knees, right over the outside part of the plate. So you would call this the driver's seat for Taylor. Now he just has to execute. If he were to simply just shake his head no one time, put in a little doubt into the mind of Nevin, again, that this is the moment where that fastball would look like it's 100 miles an hour. 0-2. Fastball hit on the button again. This one right at Cruz. Cruz going to get it in as quickly as possible. And Baylor avoids another double-up situation. The run will come in to score.
It's 2-1.
Bill Richardson was off with the pitch yet again. And by the time Dylan Cruz had it in his glove, had just hit second base and was coming back. So Baylor dodges 2 bullets, gets their first run on the board. But Brent Taylor and the Tigers now have 2 outs. They're 1 away.
And now you have to be cognizant of Richardson attempting a steal at first base. 2 outs. Tyler McManus behind the plate tonight. We saw Alex Milazzo make a brilliant play in throwing out a Texas base runner last night.
Richardson only 1 of 1 in the stolen base department. Quick pick over from Taylor. Pulled Morgan off the bag a little bit. No tag. Runners off. Another seed head out to left center field, but Cruz tracking it down toward the warning track, able to get behind it and make the grab for out number 3. For the Bears, 1 run on 2 hits. They leave a runner stranded. Tigers lead it 2-1. We'll come back for the top of the second inning. It'll be Merrifield, Dugas, and McManus, 7, 8, 9 in your LSU lineup. Next on the LSU Sports Radio.
Yeah, it's a little behind because it's on my phone. I think I found it. I think I found them on their. I think I found the game on their Facebook page. That's good. Yeah, I'm listening on my phone, so it's gonna be behind. I think I found the game on their Facebook. So, all right. I did. All right. All right. All right. All right, so Merrifield at the plate as we go into the top of the second. And here comes the pitch. Going to be in there for a strike. 0-1. So Merrifield at the plate. As I found the game. It's on the Astros Facebook. Go search for the Houston Astros Facebook, and it's on there. And here comes the 0-1. That's gonna in there for a strike. 0-2. Good pitch. So 0-2 to count here to Jack Merrifield. And the 0-2 going to be grounded to third and 1 down. So 1 up, 1 down as Merrifield grounds out. It's going to bring up Dugas to the plate. It's crazy. It's still not on their YouTube channel. All right, so this 1 down in the inning. And Gavin Dugas at the plate. And the pitch going to be in there for a strike, 0-1. So 0-1 to count. And the 0-1 going to be in there for a strike again, 0-2. So quickly, 2 strikes here to Dugas. And here comes the 0-2. That's upstairs. 1-2. All right, finally. So 1-2. And here comes a pitch to Dugas. That's going to be a swing and a miss. Swing and a miss. 2 down. As Dugas couldn't get a piece of that. There's 2 down in the inning. Man. So the Tigers are looking not very good this half inning. Bring up McManus to the plate. What's up, Lords? How you doing? So McManus at the plate. I think Milazzo got hurt. I think Milazzo got hurt. So McManus is catching now. Here comes the pitch. Going to be popped up. Let's see. Is it going to get? Is it going to stay in play? It will not. It'll go. It'll get to the seats. Foul. 0-1. So 0-1 to count. Here's McManus. Here comes the pitch to McManus, the 0-1. And that's going to be a strike on the inside corner, 0-2. That was a good pitch here, 0-2 to count. Here to McManus. So base is empty, 2 down. All right, so 0-2 to count here to McManus. So here comes a pitch from Rigney. That's going to be swung on and hit up in the air. Right field should be playable and makes the catch for the third and final out. So we'll go to the bottom of the second, 2-1 LSU. Yes, for the beach house. I'm in the beach house. Yeah, I'm in the beach house. So it's 2-1, LSU up, and Baylor coming to bat. As it's still not on their YouTube, the Astros YouTube channel, but it is on their Facebook page. So I don't understand that, but anyway. What's up, Bahala? How'd you like that car race today, man? That car race was exciting at the end. Kyle Busch had that race won until that wreck happened, and then had screwed him up, which is kind of good. I don't like Kyle Busch. I was kind of glad to see Kyle Busch get screwed at the end, but man, that was exciting end of the race. So yes, so it's 2-1. It's not on YouTube, but it is on the Astros Facebook page. I had to find it on the Astros Facebook page, but I still don't see it on there. I still don't see it on their YouTube page. But they were late. Our first 2 games against Oklahoma and Texas, they were late showing the game. So I don't know who's running that, but they need to be fired from their job. Right, so 2-2-0 for LSU, 1-2-0 for Baylor. As we go to the bottom of the second inning. So we got Wesner, Andrade, and then I think Aquindo up. So here comes the pitch to Wesner. That's going to be in there for a strike, 0-1. So 0-1 here to Wesner. So we're in the bottom of the second. 2-1 LSU. As Taylor going to come set. Here's the 0-1. Going to be down low. 1-1. Yeah, it's on the MLB network if you're outside of Louisiana and Texas. If you're in Louisiana and Texas, it's blacked out. Here comes the pitch, the 1-1. That's going to be fouled away, 1-2. Why they having so many problems getting it on, I have no idea. But whoever is in charge of that needs to be fired from their job. Because this is the 3rd game in a row for LSU that they've screwed the pooch. Here comes the 1-2. And that's going to be swing and a miss. 1 down. Yeah, I'm watching it on the Facebook, the Astros Facebook page. Since their YouTube channel doesn't want to put it on tonight, I am watching it on their Facebook page. At least they put it on. And it's supposed to be on YouTube, but it's not. So Andrade at the plate. And the pitch is going to be outside, 1-0. Yeah, it's supposed to be on their YouTube, but it's not on. So here comes a 1-0, and that's going to be a strike on the outside corner. 1-1. So Andre, even the count 1-1. And the 1-1 pitch going to be in there for a strike. Good pitch. 1-2. Oh, the beach, man. It's I'll be going to the beach in the summertime. Haven't been to the beach since last year. Here comes the 1-2. Going to be, wow, where'd that miss? 2-2. That pitch must have missed upstairs, I guess. 2-2. Yingling. So 2-2 to count. Here comes the pitch from Taylor. It's going to be fouled. Left field side. Stays 2-2. Oh man, this is crazy that they have not put this game on their YouTube channel. I want to watch it on my TV, not my computer screen. So 2-2 count. And the 2-2 going to be just inside 3-2. Yeah, it's on DirecTV if you have that. So full count here to Andrade. And here comes the payoff pitch. That's going to be ball 4. So ball 4 is Baylor will have a runner on here with 1 down. You don't have DirecTV? Yeah, if you have a DirecTV, it's on that 674-1. But still not on their YouTube page. I guess they're not going to put it on tonight, but it is on their Facebook page. It might be on their Twitter too. So I'm not sure. I don't know. It might be on their Twitter, but I'm watching on their Facebook page. All right, so runner on first, and that pitch is going to be a ball outside 1-0. So Aquindo at the plate. So we've got a runner on first, 1 down. Counts 1-0. Hot mamas at the beach? Yeah, all the time. The 1-0 going to be 2-0. It's upstairs. 2-0 to count. Oh, now we got a pitching powwow on the mound. Pitching powwow on the mound. So it's 2-0 to count. Baylor has a runner at first, has 1 down here in the second inning. Yeah, the MLB network is blacked out in Louisiana for this game. I believe Texas also, which really I don't understand blackout rules. That's stupid, man. That's blackout rules shouldn't exist anymore. So 2-0 to count, and the pitch is going to be, here's a ground ball. It'll go to first, and that's all. That's the only play there was the first because the runner was going on the pitch. So there's 2 down. So there's 2 down, runner at second. So the runner was going on the pitch there. That's why there wasn't a double play. All right, it's going to bring up Castle to the plate. Who's the who that broke his boy? I have no idea. Yeah, gas was was $3.99 here, so $4. All right, so Castle at the plate, and here comes the pitch. Going to be down low, 1-0. So 1-0 to count. All right, so Taylor going to come set. Going to pitch to Castle. Here comes the 1-0. And that's going to be 2-0. Pelicans are leading the Nuggets now. Wow, the Pelicans were down like about 15, at least 15 points. That was in the first quarter, I believe. All right, so it's 2-0 here to Castle. And the 2-0 going to be, that's a ball hit well, the left field, and going back making the catch. Man, I hope the ball's hit well, but that's going to end the inning. So we'll go to the third. It's 2-1 LSU. Man, that ball was hit well, but wasn't well enough. Yeah, Coach K lost his last home game. Yeah, North Carolina. Maybe they shouldn't have played North Carolina for the last game. Maybe they should play somebody better. I'll be right back. I gotta go throw this away. All right, so still in commercial break. Ooh, why is it green screen like that? Hold on. Why is it green screen like that? Put some light on it here. All right, so we can go to the top of the third inning. Top of the third inning. It's 2-1 LSU. Yeah, gas is insane. Man, they really haven't put this game on yet? Unreal. All right, so third inning, getting ready to get started. And LSU up 2-1. But what are they still? Were they checking? Whether they got the pitcher? They checking something on the pitcher. Don't know what it is. So they checking the Baylor's pitcher for something. I don't know what the hell was going on there, but anyway. So we go to the top of the third, and it's 2-1 LSU. Ooh. Yeah, I think that's the channel that's on the DirecTV, but it's still not on their YouTube page, the Astros YouTube page, but it is on their Facebook. It is on their Facebook. So if you go to their Facebook page, you would have found it. But whoever's running the YouTube account needs to be fired. Because we're in the third inning, they still haven't put the game on. That's insane. I still have no idea what's going on here. There's a delay in the game. There's a delay in the game. I have no idea what's going on here. They were looking at the pitcher. So they're looking at the Baylor pitcher, but of course the announcers, they have no idea what's going on. They're useless. What are we doing here? So now we're going to. What are they reviewing? Have no idea. Now the umpires are reviewing something. So I have no idea what's going on. Because, like I said, the announcing crew, they're worthless. They're worthless. I know where all the usual suspects at. So, no idea what's going on here. His shoulder is too shiny. Okay. Are they saying it's too shiny? We can't see the baseball. Is that what it is? What's up, Cliff? Was that what LSU's complaining about? Because he's too shiny and we can't see the baseball. There's a glare. I don't know. But now we got a delay in the game. It's got shiny shirt. I mean, I don't know what the hell they're reviewing. I mean, what they're reviewing. I mean, I don't know. Ooh. I got it from my Teespring store. Nightbot drops the link every once in a while. Is Jamison in bed already? Jamison's always in bed right at like this time of night. So they're gonna make him change his undershirt, really? Are they gonna make him change his shirt, really? Wow. They're going to make him change his shirt because it's too shiny. Lord. All right. So how long that's going to take? Don't know how long that's going to take. But, whatever. So now he has to go change his shirt. That's crazy. It's too shiny, supposedly. His undershirt is too shiny. Whatever that means. Man. All right, so we're waiting for him to change his shirt. So, well, okay. So he changed his shirt, and we're back to action. All right, finally. All right, so it looks like we're gonna play some baseball. Looks like. So he changed his shirt. All right. Okay. Thank God. Everybody's getting soft, right? Baseball, football, basketball. Before you know it, they're going to say you can't fight in hockey anymore. Yeah, I guess that's coming next. I guess the hockey, they're going to say you can't fight in hockey anymore. Soft sport. All right, here we go. So now he's got to do his warm-up tosses again because he was warm. Now he's not. So we're going to be in the top of the third. Should be, I think it's Morgan, Cruz, and Barry coming up. All right, man. Oh, they finally put it on YouTube. They finally put it on YouTube here. About time. All right, so Trey Morgan at the plate. Now I can watch on the TV. You're going to see the big TV. All right, here's a pitch to Morgan. That's going to be outside 1-0. So they finally put it on YouTube. Finally. Jeez, only took 3 innings. Here comes the 1-0 here to Morgan. That's going to be fouled, 1-1. We'll get that to the seats out of play, 1-1. All right. All right, so 1-1 accounted to Morgan. And here comes the pitch. Going to be 2-1. Missed outside, 2-1. Here comes a 2-1 pitch. Going to be that ball's hit the left field. That's going back and on the warning track, making a catch. 1 down. Nice catch by Andrade out there in left. 1 down. So the game is finally. The Astros finally put it on their YouTube channel after took them 3 innings. But I guess it's better late than never, right? So Cruz at the plate. All right. So Dylan Cruz will come to the plate. There's the pitch. Going to be outside 1-0. Here's a 1-0 to Cruz. That's going to be a strike on the inside corner, 1-1. So 1-1 to Cruz. That's going to be fouled. It'll be 1-2. He fouled out play 1-2. And here comes the 1-2 to Cruz. That's going to be swing and a miss. 2 down. So Cruz down on strikes. It's going to bring up Jacob Berry to the plate. So Jacob Berry will come to the plate. Man. It's about time, man. Jeez. All right, so it's going to be Jacob Berry to the plate, batting from the left side. Here comes the pitch. That's going to be down low, 1-0. 1-0. And that pitch is going to be, ooh, that's a strike on the outside corner. 1-1, good pitch. So 1-1 here to Barry. Whew. Every game is tough, man. Here's the 1-1. That's going to be swing and a miss. 1-2. Yeah, every game is going to be tough, but I can try to as many as I can. So 1-2 here to Barry. Yeah, time is called. And why are you yelling, Corey? You do it again, you get timed out. So 1-2 to count here to Barry. And the 1-2 pitch is going to be fouled. Yeah, we'll get to the seats. So it stays 1-2. Stays 1-2. All right. So 1-2 here to Jacob Berry, and the 1-2 pitch is going to be inside 2-2. And the 2-2 pitch coming to the plate. Going to be in there for strike 3 looking on the outside corner. So Barry down on strikes. And we'll go to the bottom half of the third. It's 2-1 LSU. Woo-wee. No problem. Yeah, I'll try to do as many as I can, Cody. I meant to go throw this away, but I didn't. Because commercial break was quick. I'll be right back. All right. So we go to the bottom of the inning. Bottom of the third inning. All right, it's back here. I don't know where our normal crowd is. They must be sleeping. So Riley Cooper going to come in. The new pitcher for the Tigers. He's 0-1 with a 5.06 ERA. He's a southpaw. So Taylor only goes a few innings. Now Cooper on the mound. And that pitch is going to be in there for a strike, 0-1. All right. So Jack Pineda is a 1-for-1 single, scored a run back in the first. And here comes the 0-1. And swing and a miss, 0-2. So 0-2 here to Pineda. So Pineda, Richardson, and McKenzie do up. And the 0-2 going to be just got a piece of it. So it'll still be 0-2. Yeah, where's our normal crew, man? You get our normal crew in here. So not as big crowd as last night, obviously. No, Texas isn't playing, so last night was big, man. Had a huge crowd last night for the LSU game in Texas. Here's the 0-2, and that's going to be low, 1-2. Man. So 1-2. Yeah, Cody's here. Cody's been here for the last few baseball games. That's upstairs, 2-2. But Jameson, Russell. But Jameson's probably sleeping. You know, it's 10 o'clock over there by him. This is a late game. So 2-2 pitch, going to be, just got a piece of it again. So he's just got a piece of it, so it stays alive, 2-2. Yeah, I'm watching it on the Astros YouTube page. YouTube page. It's on the Astros YouTube page. The Astros finally put it on. Took about 3 innings. Here's a 2-2 pitch. Going to be, stays alive again. Fighting it off is Pineda. Man. So fan must have made a nice catch. Everybody's clapping, so fan must have made the catch in the stand. So a 2-2 pitch, going to be ground slow roller, and it's an infield single as Morgan couldn't come up with it. Morgan couldn't come up with the throw, and we'll see if it's going to be an error or an infield single. But a runner at first base for the Bears. Man. Well, I really didn't do this 4 years ago, but I really started doing LSU stuff really mainly this year. I started doing football and basketball and baseball really this year. All right, so we'll see. I don't know if that's going to be an error or a base hit, but nonetheless, runner at first base for Baylor. That's going to bring up Richardson, and he squares a bunt, gets it down. That's a good bunt, and it'll go to first, 1 down. That was a good bunt. So McKenzie will come up as Baylor has a runner in scoring position. That's how you bunt the baseball. You get it down. All right, so McKenzie comes up. Man. So Jared McKenzie's 0 for 1 today. And the pitch going to be down low, 1-0. Man, so 1-0. Yeah, so Tigers play, I think, McNeese on Tuesday. And then the weekend, I forgot who they play this weekend. Here's a 1-0. That's going to be another. It's a ball, 2-0. But then they, the basketball team might be playing this weekend too. I think they're a young team. No, Morgan's young. I think LSU's a young team. No, Trey Morgan's, but he's a sophomore. Time is called. Ooh, excuse me. Better late than never. About time they put it on. I mean, they were late putting the Oklahoma game on for us. They were late last night. They were really late today putting the game on. So here's a 2-0. That's going to be 3-0. So 3-0 to count here to McKenzie. What's up? Yeah, it all depends upon what ranking you look at. There's like 4 different publications that put rankings out. But they're all in the top, 8. all like 4 or 5 of them. So 3-0 here to McKenzie, and that's gonna be a strike. 3-1. All right. Yes, SEC baseball is pretty big. Always has been. Mississippi State always had a good team. LSU, Alabama. 3-1. Going to be down low, ball 4. Vanderbilt's good in baseball. And that's one of the things that Vanderbilt's good in is baseball. South Carolina, they've won national titles before. Georgia won one like 30 years ago. All right, so Kyle Nevin had a sac fly, RBI. Back in the first, we got 2 on and 1 down. So Baylor has something going. Here's the pitch, going to be right down the middle, 0-1. What's up, Hustle Sports? Yeah, so. And we're already in the bullpen, man, in the 3rd inning. I thought Taylor would go a little longer than 2 innings. Here's the 0-1, and here's a ground ball right side. It's a base hit. He gets through. Let's see if they send a runner, and they will. He scores. It's 2-2. So the game is tied 2-2 as a single to right, and the Bears have tied it up. I think we're gonna have runners at the corners. I think it'd be 1st and 3rd and 1 down. Jeez. The Nevin kid from Baylor, his dad played for the Padres, really? Nevin, I have to look that up. All right, so 1st and 3rd, 1 down. And Baylor has a chance to take the lead here in the 3rd. Well, cool. Good. Congratulations. Best of luck to you, Hustle Sports. All right, so Valdez at the plate. As they throw to first. Warner's back safely. All right, man. So 2-2. LSU scored 2 in the first. Baylor scored 1 in the first, now 1 in the 3rd. And we tied up at 2. So Cooper going to deliver, and that's going to be way outside. Jeez. 1-0. It takes a while. Your first 100 subs takes a long time to get. And then it seems like, man, it's tough. Because YouTube doesn't, they don't promote small channels. Here's the 1-0, and that's going to be hit up in the air, and right fielder makes the catch. Let's see if they tag, and they will tag, and it's 3-2 Baylor. So sacrifice flies, 3-2 Baylor. Jeez. Bethune-Cookman, that's right, it's Bethune-Cookman they play this weekend. That's right, it is Bethune-Cookman. Then they play Tulane the following Tuesday or Wednesday. What's up, Tyrone? Yeah, we're gonna have spring football, man. And I throw to first, and runners back safely. Yeah, we are gonna have spring football. Pelicans, they were down by a lot, man, in that game. They came back and won that game tonight. So Wesner at the plate. What's up, Eagle Fang? Yeah, Tulane might be a good team this year. That's good. LSU Tulane's a good rivalry. Squares a bunt, gets it down. That's a good bunt, and they'll go to first, and they got him. That was a good bunt, but almost beat it out. So that's going to end the inning. But they do get 2 We'll go to the fourth. It's 3-2 Baylor. Man. Ooh-wee. Man, so it's 3-2. Ooh-wee. Yeah, thank you for dropping a like, man. There's LSU baseball. You know, this game is kind of hard to find. It's not on ESPN Plus, not on SEC Network Plus. I mean, it's on their YouTube. It's on the Astros YouTube channel. Finally, it took them like 3 innings to put it on, but they finally put it on. This has just been whoever's running that gig there to put it on the YouTube channel has failed all 3 of our games. Because CBS doesn't have the baseball contract. ESPN does. Yeah, ESPN has the baseball contract, but this game isn't like if LSU plays on the road like they are right now or neutral site, they don't have access to it. But when LSU plays at home or they play in SEC school, then it's going to be on ESPN or SEC Network, SEC Network Plus, one of those channels. Yeah, hopefully we have some baseball. It's not looking too promising. Not looking too promising for Major League Baseball. Yes, the billionaires and the millionaires. They don't want to agree to anything. All right, so I think it's Doty. I think it's Doty, Jobert, and Thompson due up. Yeah, Doty. So Doty comes to the plate. As we're in the top of the fourth inning, that pitch is going to be in there for a strike, on 1. I don't know why they're showing 2 out and 1 on. That's not right. Whoever's running the graphics on this broadcast has failed all weekend long. Here's the 0-1, and that pitch is going to be a ball 1-1. Yeah, I saw some on baseball. They want to get rid of the shifts. I saw that. So 1-1 to count. Here's the pitch to Doty. Here's a ground ball to short. And 1 down. So Doty grounds out. It's 1 down in the inning. And Jobert come to the plate. Yeah, they want to end the shifts. No, if they really want to get rid of the shifts, how about these Deadpool hitters hit the ball the other way? Then it would force the defense to play you straight up. So Jobert at the plate. Here comes the pitch. Going to be outside 1-0. That's what I don't understand about that. You know, if they want to get rid of the shifts, I mean, how about you hit the ball the other way? And here comes the 1-0. And that's going to be fouled back 1-1. I mean, when Joey Gallo comes to the plate, there's nobody down. There's nobody even by the shortstop. And he still can't do anything. He still strikes out. So 1-1 here to Jobert. We got bases empty. Here, that pitch is going to be hit up in the air. It will be fouled. Nobody can get to it. 1-2. The USFL. I'm pumped. I'm pumped for the spring football. I'm pumped. Yeah, I don't know what's going on, Russell. Baseball, it might be June before they come to an agreement. Here's the 1-2. That's 2-2. I've missed outside 2-2. Oh yeah, I saw about the pitch clock. Well, they want like a 14-second pitch clock if there's nobody on base. 2-2 pitch, and it's gonna be, he's a grounder, but it's gonna be foul. Man, just foul. Yeah, Joey Gallo either strikes out or hits a home run. That's it. There is no other thing that Joey Gallo does. He either singles or I'm sorry, hits a home run or he strikes out. That's it. That was a bad trade. Hit the 2-2, and that's gonna be 3-2. But I mean, the pitch clock I have really no problem with, but I don't know. I don't know. Here's the payoff pitch. It's going to be ball 4, missed outside. So the Tigers have a 1-out runner. Or he bunts. I haven't seen Joey Gallo bunt ever. He bunts? But 4 players in the infield, he can't bunt anymore. I haven't seen him bunt ever. I've seen him strike out a bunch of times. So Jordan Thompson's 0 for 1 today. So it's Tigers have a runner at first, but there's 1 down. All right, so Rigney going to come set and the pitch. That's going to be outside. 1-0. Huh. I've never seen him bunt before. I didn't think he was able to bunt. But that was a bad trade. Did Rizzo ever sign with the Yankees, or is he still a free agent? Here's a 1-0 and runs back safely. Whatever happened to Rizzo? I haven't heard anything about Anthony Rizzo. So 1-0 to count. Here to Thompson. And here comes the 1-0, going to be, just missed, 2-0. But the Yankees' problem last year was their pitching was suspect. Two-0 pitch. That's going to be 3-0. All right, so good eye there by Thompson is 3-0. All right, so here comes the 3-0 to Thompson. That pitch is going to be right down the middle, 3-1. So Rizzo is a free agent. Joey Gallo bunts. I got to go look at that. So 3-1 to count. And 3-1 going to be ball 4. So another walk. Another walk. And we got 2 on, 1 out. Yeah, I saw the Yankees are going to go after Freddie Freeman. I think the Yankees need pitching. Garrett Cole was okay, but I mean, but he isn't as dominant as everybody thinks he is. So Pearson, it's like, are we pinch hitting? Because I had Merrifield up next. So Pearson is going to pinch hit. So Josh Pearson's a freshman from West Monroe. So he's coming in from Merrifield. So 2 on and 1 down here in the top of the 4th. And that pitch is going to be in there for a strike. 0-1. Good pitch. Yeah, the Yankees extending Boone was kind of suspect. George Steinbrenner would have fired him. He never would have extended him. His kid has no idea what he's doing. So 0-1 to count here to Pearson. And that's going to be just takes a just got a piece of it, 0-2. But yeah, Steinbrenner wouldn't have put up with that shit. He probably would have fired Boone last year during the middle of the season when the Yankees were really, really bad. Hell, he might not have hired Boone. So 0-2 here to Pearson. And here comes the 0-2 pitch. That's going to be outside, 1-2. Yeah. My teammate in high school played for the Rangers, Mitch Moreland. Oh, okay, cool. That's awesome. Yeah, I was glad when the Braves won, but the Braves broke the baseball. Now there's no baseball. Here comes the 1-2, and did he go around? They're going to appeal. Did not. 2-2. The Rangers should have won the World Series back in 2011. They were one strike away twice in that game, and they lost. They were so close to winning the World Series back in 2011. I think it was 2011. So 2-2 to count here at Pearson. They played with the Cardinals. They played, and the 2-2 going to be swing and a miss. 2 down. Riley Smith. Yeah, I remember the name. Yeah. So 2 down as Pearson goes down swinging. It's going to be Dugas to the plate. So Dugas will come to the plate here for LSU. Still 2 on, but there's 2 down. All right, so now we got a pitching powwow on the mound. It's Baylor having a powwow. So top of the 4th, 3-2 Baylor. Late night tonight. Gonna be a late night tonight. Game started at 8:10 local time in Central Time Zone. This game is gonna go past 11. Whew. Yeah, that's right. And because I remember Josh Hamilton hit a home run in the 10th inning, and I thought the game was over. I said the Rangers are going to win now. I think they were up by 2 runs at that point, and then they blew it in the 10th. That's when Freese hit that home run to win the game. But yeah, that had to make Ranger fans sick because you were a strike away twice. So Dugas at the plate. So Rigney going to come set and deliver. That's going to be a good stop. 1-0. I hope we have baseball, man. I mean, I need something to do during the week, like on a Monday night or a Tuesday night. If there's no Major League Baseball during the week, I mean, I guess I don't know what I'm going to do. I guess I got to find some Korean baseball or something. Or we got a balk? Hey, they call a balk. So they're going to call a balk on the pitcher, so runners will move up to second and third. Yeah, I probably would too, man. If that happened to my baseball team, I'd be upset for like a long time. So a balk. Let's see. Let me look at it again. See, I don't understand balks, man. So 1-0 to count. And here's a 1-0 pitch. Here's a ground ball. And it's going to get through the hole. It's a base hit. So one run is scores. Here comes another run. It's now 4-3 LSU. So the balk comes back and bites Baylor in the butt as Dugas singles, and the Tigers are up 4-3. Yeah, there we go. So the balk helped us out because it moved the runners up, and the single scores both of them. So McManus will come to the plate. So McManus is the 9-hole hitter. So runner at first base, 2 down. And here comes the pitch to McManus. That's going to be down low, 1-0. Man. All right, so we got a lead again. Got a lead again. So it's McManus is 0 for 1. As I think Milazzo's hurt. That pitch is going to be down low, 2-0. I thought I read earlier that's why McManus is playing, that Milazzo got hurt. Hopefully he's not hurt where he can't play for an extended period of time. All right, so 2-0 to count here to McManus. That's gonna be a strike at the knees, 2-1. Man. Like minors baseball, like how about UTEP? Texas El Paso? Here's the 2-1 pitch. That's down low, 3-1. You met the guy that plays for the Clippers, Reggie Jackson. So 3-1. Here to McManus, and that pitch is going to be inside, ball 4. I don't know what that is. So we got 2 on, 2 out, and the top of the order coming up. Well, that's cool. You met him like before. You said you met him before the game. All right, so we got a pitching change, I think. Yeah, pitching change. So Baylor is going to the bullpen here in the 4th. So Rigney is chased. That's cool that he gave you an autograph. That's pretty cool. You know, some players, probably wouldn't do that because that's their, mentality. But so call to the bullpen. Be right back. Russell met Tupac Shakur. Is that before or after he got murdered? Supposedly got murdered. So Matt Volker on the mound. He's a lefty. Yeah. He shook your hand. That's pretty cool. I don't know why I would have thought, but I thought maybe he would try to shy away from that. I don't know why, but I would think that. But so Trey Morgan doubled. He's 1 for 2. He's also scored a run. So we got 2 on and 2 out here in the top of the 4th. And here comes the pitch. Going to be in there for a strike, 1-1. Oh, you jinxed him, didn't you? 44. Did you jinx him? Really, they lost? Here comes the 0-1 to Morgan. Going to be fouled. 0-2. So 0-2 here to Morgan. Ooh-wee. Let's see if Morgan can get a base hit here and drive home that run from second. All right, so 0-2, 0-2 to count. 0-2 pitch going to be, that's a base hit. Left field, that's going to score a run. It's going to be 5-3 LSU. So Morgan goes to left, and the Tigers up 5-3. And all this with 2 down in the inning. Man. I haven't really met anybody, honestly. I haven't really met anybody, like, well-known. The only guy I really... I met the guy that I met when I was a kid. I met the meteorologist that was on Channel 8 for years, Bob Breck. That's, like, the only person I ever met that's kind of a, I wouldn't say a celebrity, but was on TV. Here's a pitch to Cruz. That's going to be a strike, 0-1. What's up, John? But I really haven't met anybody that's like a movie star or football player, basketball player. So 0-1 here to Cruz. We got 2 on and 2 down. That pitch is going to miss outside, 1-1. Yeah, that's right, LSU baseball, man. LSU baseball. So 1-1 here to Cruz. Here comes the 1-1 to Cruz. Come on, pitch the ball. And hope he's up. Pitcher stepped off the rubber. So still 1-1 here to Cruz. All right. So 1-1 to count here to Cruz. And the pitch going to be swing and a miss. Blew it right by him. 1-2. That was a good pitch. That was a good pitch here by Volker. Oh, man. Yeah, So the Tigers play again on Tuesday. And then here's a 1-2. Runner goes, and the ball gets away, but I think he's gonna stay a second. Okay, they tried to get the runner leading at second, but nobody moves up. You met Todd Gurley, cool. All right, so and then LSU's basketball team plays Thursday, but I have a dentist appointment that day, so I don't know if I can do the basketball game. Because I think the basketball game and my dentist appointment is at the same time. Here's a 2-2, and that ball gets away from the catcher, and runners are going to move up to second and third. Well, one of my friends, when I was in high school, went to play for LSU. He didn't make it to the NFL or anything like that, but I do remember when I was because he was a senior when I was a senior, and I remember Curly Hallman was the coach. Horrible coach for LSU, but that's another discussion. But Curly Hallman came to school and recruited this dude, and he ended up signing with him. But yeah, Hallman was a horrible coach. But that was pretty big when LSU was coming to town. Here's a ground ball to short, and it'll go to first, and he got him. That's going to end the top of the inning. But the Tigers, they score some runs. They score 3. We'll go to the bottom half of the fourth. It's 5-3 LSU. Yeah. But that was really actually kind of big, that LSU was coming to our school to recruit one of our football players. Am I a betting man? Not anymore. Whenever I bet, I used to lose. So I quit betting for money. I'm like Russell Johnson. If I'm going to bet, I'm going to bet push-ups. You bet push-ups because even if you lose, you win. Your brother went to school. Oh, Les Lang. I remember Les. I remember Les Lancaster. Remember him? I think I have his baseball card somewhere. I used to collect baseball cards when I was a kid. So, in the '80s and the '90s, I have a shit ton of cards. So, I might have a Les Lancaster baseball card when he played for the Cubs. And so, all right, so we're going to go to the bottom of the inning. It's 5-3 LSU. Hopefully we can get our pitching. Now that we got the lead, now we got to get our pitching in order. All right. All right, so the Shriners Children's College Classic at Minute Maid Park. This was a good idea for them to do that. I hope they raise some good money for these Shriners kids. Hope they raise a good bit of change. You bet Roman Reigns? That's pretty cool. It's pretty cool that some athletes, or I'll call wrestlers athletes because they are athletes, that actually meet fans. Here's the pitch to the plate. That's going to be a strike 0-1 because wrestlers are athletes. I mean, yeah, what they do is fake pretty much, but they are athletes. All right, here comes the 0-1. Here's a ground ball. Oh, nice play by Morgan. He'll step on the bag, 1 down. So 1 up, 1 down as Morgan makes a nice play at first. Hustle Sports. I'll be back later. Okay, cool. So, Cardozo Oquendo at the plate. He's 0 for 1 today. He's from Fresno, California. Here comes the pitch to the plate. Going to be down low, 1-0. No, I just thought of something. Here's the 1-0 pitch, and I can't believe I forgot about this. Here's a slow roll to the first base side, and he's safe. He's safe at first. So it's gonna be an infield single. I can't believe I forgot about this. It just popped in my head. I met Ric Flair once at a Pelicans game. He was at the Pelicans game. He was giving autographs. So I did meet Ric Flair. Don't ask me why I forgot that, or how I forgot that. Maybe it's too many fireball shots. But I did meet Ric Flair once. I got his autograph. All right. So it's going to be a runner on first. It's going to bring up the Castle to the plate. That's going to be outside 1-0. So 1-0 to count here to Castle, the 9-hole hitter. And the 1-0, that ball's fouled back. It'll be 1-1. Man. So Cortland Castle he's the catcher. He's over 1 today for Baylor, and I throw to first. Runners back safely. All right, and the 1-1 pitch that's gonna miss, I guess, upstairs. 2-1. So 2-1 to count. All right, so Cooper gonna come set, and he throws to first, and run back safely. So 2-1 to count here to Castle. And the 2-1 coming to the plate. It's going to be down low and inside 3-1. Man. Ooh-wee. I was at one time. I used to watch wrestling a lot, but that was back, in the Attitude Era, in the late 90s, early 2000s. Here's a 3-1. That ball's hit to right field, and it's going to drop down for a base hit, and it gets past the right fielder, and it's going to go to the wall. This might score a run. He'll round third and head home, and he is going to be safe at the plate. It's 5-4. Wow. So Baylor, I don't know if they're going to give an error to Barry, but there's a guy on third. I don't know if they're going to give him a triple out of that, but nevertheless, it's 5-4. Runner at third. I mean, Barry, I don't know, he misjudged that. Yeah, Barry misjudged that ball in right field. He tried to make the catch, but then it got by him. Man, Pelicans blew a 11-point lead in 3 minutes. Wow. Man. And okay, we got a pitching change. So LSU is going to go to the bullpen. Man. All right, so the Tigers are making a pitching change. Yeah. All right. Yeah, some of the wrestlers look big. Like TV makes you look. TV adds a couple pounds. Yeah. Man. So Pelicans lost in overtime. Jeez. Yeah, Roman Reigns does look big. When he was on those commercials a few years ago, he looked like he was a big guy. So Gervais going to come on and pitch here for LSU. So we're here in the bottom of the fourth. It's 5-4. Yeah. Oh wait. Pelicans, it sucks. A little 11-point lead. Damn. So Paul Gervais is a righty. Hasn't pitched much today. Finn Baylor is small in person. All right, so it's going to be. Let's see. I think it's going to be. I think it's Pineda coming up. I think the top of the order is coming up for Baylor. So it should be Pineda due up here with one down. So top of the order back up for Baylor, and they have a chance to tie the game up with one down here in the fourth. And the pitch is going to be down low, 1-0. Man. And the 1-0 going to be fouled. Ooh, look alive down there in the seats down there. 1-1. Man, so it's 1-1. So 1-1 to count. As Gervais going to pitch, going to be in there for a strike. 1-2. So 1-2 here to Pineda. He's bats from the left-hand side. And the 1-2 going to be swing and a miss. 2 down. Good pitch here. 2 down in the inning. Two down in the inning. That was a good pitch. All right, so Trey Richardson's 1 for 1. He singled. Also had a sacrifice bunt earlier. Here comes the pitch. That's going to be a strike, 0-1. So 0-1 here to Richardson. And the 0-1 going to be in there for a strike. 0-2. Good pitch there, 0-2. Here comes the 0-2 pitch, and that ball's going to be foul back. He's going to stay alive. Still 0-2. All right. All right. So Gervais going to come set, and here comes the 0-2, and that pitch just missed to the outside corner. 1-2. Well, they tried to get that outside corner, didn't get it. 1-2. And the 1-2 going to be hit foul out of play. So it stays 1-2. Man, well, it's battling here. Lives to fight another day. Hulk Hogan. When I was a kid, I liked Hulk Hogan. Here's the 1-2, and that's gonna be, man, just got a piece of it. Now that's the guy I'm surprised who's still living, Hulk Hogan. You know, for all the the drugs he did in his lifetime, I'm surprised Hulk Hogan is still alive. So 1-2 here to Richardson. And the pitch is going to be, man, just foul it back to the screen again. This guy's hanging tough. So 1-2 here to Richardson. I'm down to my last beer, man. Damn. I have to get some more for Tuesday. Here's a foul ball again, man. Wow, just got around too much on it down the left field side. John Cena. Yeah, John Cena's trying to be, I guess he's trying to be like The Rock and become a movie star. But, yeah, I liked Hulk Hogan back in the day and Junkyard Dog. Here's the 1-2. Going to be, man, fouled again. Man, this guy's battling here. Randy Macho Man Savage. The Ultimate Warrior, Andre the Giant. I liked all those wrestlers from the 80s. Majority of them are dead. I mean, except Hulk Hogan. Here's the 1-2, and that's going to be swing and a miss. Strike 3. That's going to end the inning. So we'll go to the bottom. We'll go to the top of the fifth. It's 5-4 LSU. The majority of those wrestlers from the 80s are dead, but man, for a variety of reasons. That's why I'm surprised that Hulk Hogan's alive. All the drugs he did back in the day. He probably still does. He probably still does drugs. Or maybe he quit. I don't know. But yeah, he did steroids way back in the day. So. What's up, Johan? The translator didn't work. But how are you doing today? Yeah, the Google Translator didn't work there. But, ¿cómo está? Buenas noches. ¿Cómo está? Buenas noches. Hulk Hogan is in bad shape lately. I mean, the guy did a lot of drugs back in the 80s. So, I mean, he comes on YouTube a lot. Not YouTube, Facebook. Because I follow, because you can follow some people on Facebook, whatever it is. Sometimes he's live on Facebook. He's at some kind of bar sometimes. But, I mean, I'm 45, so he's got to be in his late 60s. How old is he? I'm curious. Curious how old this guy is. He's only 68. Wow. I thought Hulk Hogan was a lot older than 68. I thought he'd be in his 70s. I thought he was older than that. But he's 68. I like Stone Cold too. He was a good wrestler. He was a good entertainer back in the day. He was good for WWE and Vince McMahon. All right. So it's Jacob Berry at the plate here for LSU. He doubled, has an RBI. That pitch is going to be a strike, 0-1. So 0-1 here to Jacob Berry. He's batting from the right-hand side now because they got a lefty on the mound. And the 0-1 going to be, that's at the knees, 0-2. Good pitch there. I know the Rock gets a bad deal sometimes. Well, not everybody likes him, but the Rock was a very good entertainer for WWE. You know, that's really what it was about, put on a show. Here's the 0-2. That's fouled. Stays alive. But The Rock was really good at being an entertainer. So 0-2 here to Berry. And the pitch, that's down low. Didn't chase that one, 1-2. Man, this pitcher is throwing fast. They haven't, D1 Baseball hasn't updated the box score. This still shows end of the fourth. That pitch is outside, 2-2. So 2-2 here to Berry. And here comes the pitch. Here's a ground ball. Should be an out. And one down. Oh, it was close. Did he get him? Yeah, they got him on the tag. Okay. The throw through the first base and off the bag, but he tagged him out. One down. So Kate, are they reviewing this? They're reviewing this? Yeah, I'm glad. I think was it you told me about the D1 baseball? Yeah, he's out. I think he's out. Right there, he's out. But yeah, I'm glad that they D1 baseball has a box score that shows the outs and stuff like that, because Yahoo does it for baseball, Major League Baseball. And when I do baseball, when I used to call the Yankees or the Braves or whatever, I would use the Yahoo scoreboard because they show the outs too and the runners on base. So he's out at first. So I like that they because I don't think ESPN shows you who's on base, but I know the Yahoo one does. But all right, so he is out at first, so one down. Call will stand. So be K. Doty at the plate. That's going to be a ball, 1-0 low. So Doty has a sac fly, RBI. Here comes the 1-0. That's going to be fouled. We'll get back to the screen. Now the ball bounces back in field of play, but it's 1-1. It's a hit off the net and came back in play, but it's still a foul ball. So 1-1 here to Doty. And the 1-1 going to be swing and a miss, man. He was late on that pitch. 1-2. Blew it right by him. Good pitch. All right, so 1-2 to count, and the 1-2 pitch that's gonna be 3-2. Is it, no, is it 2-2? 3? Is it just 2-2? I thought it was 3-2. It's 2-2. So 2-2 here to 2-2 here to Doty. It's gonna be swing and a miss, 2 down. So Doty strikes out. It's gonna bring up Joe Bear to the plate. Yeah, I didn't know that the D1 website did that. So I'm glad you told me about it. All right, so Joe Bear will come to the plate here for LSU. With 2 down, base is empty. And the pitch going to be in there for a strike. 0-1. Man. So Braden, Joe Bear's 0 for 1 walk, scored a run. And that pitch is going to be a swing and a miss. 0-2. Man, good pitch there. Damn. This guy Volker's mowing us down here in the fifth. So 0-2 the count. Here's the pitch, and that's going to be upstairs and in, 1-2. So 1-2 to count. Here comes the pitch to Joe Bear. It's going to be swung on, popped up. Should be an out in right field. And that's going to be it. So the Tigers go in order, 1, 2, 3 in the fifth. We'll go to the bottom half. And it's 5-4 LSU. Man, so they got Volker came in and mowed us down. Yeah, I guess we're the only ones awake. So no, it's 10 o'clock. Be right back. I'll put those away. Put it away and back. Ooh-wee. Mississippi State, yeah. Tulane looks pretty good this year, man. Tulane might actually have a good team this year, which is pretty good. LSU Tulane is a big rivalry, especially in baseball. Not so much in football but. All right, so we go to the bottom of the fourth as pitches foul back as McKenzie fouls it back. 0-1. Whew. Yeah, my dad passed away in January. Corey, sorry to hear about your dad passing, but yeah, my dad passed away in January, so I know what you're going through with that. So 0-1 here to McKenzie, and the 0-1 going to be a ball 1-1. So yep. So 1-1 account here to McKenzie. So Gervais going to come set. And the 1-1 going to be split by 1-2. One and two. Like the old, yeah, I mean, I like the, going back, with Pat Summerall and John Madden. You can't beat that. You can't beat that duo. Here's a 1-2, and that's popped up out of play. Name's escaping me. Oh man, he died in the last few years. It'll come to me in a minute. He was on NBC. Dick Enberg. Here's a 1-2. Here's a swing and a miss. One down. As Dick Enberg was a good play-by-play guy. So one down in the inning. It's going to bring up Nevin to the plate. Yeah, John Madden died this year. Yeah, John Madden. They did that TV tribute for him on, I think, was it Christmas? And then he died not long after that. All right, so here comes the pitch to the plate to Nevin. That ball's hit well. Left field. That's going back. And is it off? Is it a home run? It was caught. It's caught at the wall. Wow. It's caught at the wall. Man. Nice catch, man. Yeah, Merlin Olsen and Dick Enberg. That was a good duo. I mean, this camera angle sucked. I thought that here's a pitch to the plate going to be down low to Valdez. 1-0. So he's had a sac fly, RBI. And the 1-0 going to be 2-0. I remember that game. I remember that game when that debacle with Ole Miss. Here's the 2-0 pitch, and that's going to be a line out to short. So a line out to short, and that's going to end the inning. So we'll go to the sixth. It's 5-4 LSU. Yeah, Summerall and Madden were the best. Is Merlin Olsen? I don't think Merlin Olsen's alive. I gotta look it up. I think he died too. He's been dead since 2010. Merlin Olsen died in March 11, 2010. He's been dead for a while. He was 69 when he passed away. Yeah, but Merlin Olsen and Dick Ehrenberg were really, really good crew. Keith Jackson was also good. Keith Jackson was good for college football. They don't make them like that anymore. I used to go to the Ole Miss games all the time when Houston Nutt was coaching. Yeah, I remember that game when that debacle in 2009 when man, that just summed up Les Miles' debacle. No, he was horrible at clock management. That just summed it up right there when he. I can laugh at it now, but I didn't laugh at it when it happened. I was really, really upset when it happened, but I can laugh at it, umpteen years later. All right, so we go to the 6th inning. Yeah, Frank Gifford was when Frank Gifford and Theodore and Al Michaels. Yeah, he got bailed out because Tennessee had 13 guys on the field, and they got another play. Here's the 1-0. That's foul back. 1-1. Yeah, he got bailed out in 2010 because Tennessee had 13 guys on the field, and they had a redo, and then LSU scored a touchdown, and they won. So yeah, he got lucky in that one. So 1-2 to count here to Thompson. That's going to be in there for strike 3 looking. Woo, good pitch. Yeah, that's what Monday Night Football was really missing. No good announcers, and they're missing good games. And they got to put the games back on ABC. They got to get off this crap putting on ESPN. They got to put the games back on ABC. All right, so Cranford at the plate. He takes the first pitch for a strike, 0-1. Yeah, Les Miles wasn't a very nice person. And here's another strike, 0-2. Yeah, Les Miles really wasn't a very nice person. He was kind of a creep. So 0-2 here to Cranford. That's going to be outside, 1-2. I'll say he was kind of a creep. He was a creep. So 1-2 to Cranford. And that pitch is going to miss, 2-2. Oh, yeah, when Eli and Peyton, it's all right. And we missed a pitch there. I think it's 3-2. But, yeah, when Peyton and Eli do it, I watch that sometimes. It's entertaining. But I wish they would go back putting the games on ABC and maybe having decent announcers. 3-2 pitch, going to be outside, ball 4. So a walk issued. Now Les Miles was a creep. I mean, he really was. He'll never coach again. All right, so runner first here in the 6th, 1 down, and Dugas at the plate. That's going to be a ball, 1-0. And there was rumors when he was back in Michigan about him being a creep. This is back like in the 80s. Here's the throw to first. We're back safely. And there was rumors way back when about that. It was the 90s. It was the 90s, not the 80s, 90s. And it might have been true, because he really was. If you read all those reports that came out, here's the 1-0. That's gonna be a strike, 1-1. No, it's not Ogeron. It was Les Miles. It was under Les Miles when all that shit went down. Ogeron had nothing to do with that. Ogeron was just an idiot who couldn't coach at the end. Ogeron was too worried about going to Destin, Florida, and messing with blondes instead of coaching football. And the 1-1, that's going to miss 2-1. Now, I'll give him credit. I'll give Ed Orgeron credit. You know, he got Joe Burrow to come. He got Joe Brady to come. He recruited Edwards-Helaire and Justin Jefferson and Jamar Chase. I'll give him credit for that. But after that, he didn't do jack shit. I mean, his last 2 years, he was just he didn't care. He won the championship, and he just didn't give a fuck anymore. He made his money. He said, "I'm done." So here comes a 2-1. No, none of throw to first. Man. Yeah, that was a rumor. You know how rumors are, but that was a rumor. So 2-1 count still, and the ball. Did it hit him? That ball hit him, but the ball bounced in front of the batter and hit him. It wasn't like the ball hit him; the ball bounced and then hit him. That was weird. Okay. Yeah. I mean, you can't take that season away. 2019, you can't take it away. It happened. He should get credit for that because he was the head coach. He recruited those players. He got Joe Brady to come. He recruited Derek Stingley and all that. He should get credit for that. But he should also take a lot of the blame for what happened in 2020 and 2021. That's why he's gone. He's fired. Man. So 2-1, 1 out here in the 6th. Oh. Ooh, wait, man. And here's a swing and a miss. 0-1 by McManus at the plate. Yeah, he wasn't very good at Ole Miss. But that was his first coaching job. So, but... Yeah. Joe Burrow's grandparents live down the road from me. Oh, that's pretty cool. That's right. Still a hit batsman. It's still a hit batsman if it bounces off the dirt and comes back and hits you. I don't think I've ever seen that before. Where the ball hit in front of the plate and then hit the batter. That was just a bad pitch. Here comes the 0-1, and throws back to second and runs back safely. Yeah, Orgeron and Les Miles both had some fun press conferences. And they're both their unique ways. So 0-1 here to McManus. We're in the 6th. And the pitch, the 0-1, that's going to be a strike 0-2. Yeah, I miss Saban. Saban was the same way when he was here. He would get mad at the media here in Baton Rouge. He would call them idiots and he was the same way when he was here. He didn't like the media at all. Here's the 0-2, and that's going to be outside 1-2. Yeah, if Joe Burrow can get an offensive line with Cincinnati, they probably would have won the game if they would have had an offensive line this past against the Rams. They just couldn't. They couldn't block in the second half. The 1-2, and that's going to be 2-2. That was a problem with the Bengals in the second half. Is they couldn't protect Burrow. He got sacked, 6 times in the second half? Their offensive line was garbage, man. Garbage. I thought Burrow got hurt on that one play when he was holding his knee. I thought he was hurt. Here's the 2-2 pitch, and that ball's hit up in the air, right field, and still going back on the warning track. 2 down. Well, that ball carried a little more than I thought. Wonder what tag. We got first and third, I believe. Yep. Yeah, Saban makes a boatload of cash. But he's probably underpaid because of the money he brings into Alabama. I think he only gets paid like what, 10 million a year, something like that, 11 million, 12 million. But the money he brings in to Alabama every single year, he's underpaid. I think he's woefully underpaid. He should get 20 million a year for what he does for that school. Here's a pitch to Morgan. That's going to be inside, 1-0. Yeah, everything wants to be political now, seems like. Unfortunately. Sports was always supposed to be a getaway from political shit, but nowadays it's not that way. So 1-1 to count here to Morgan. You're in the top of the 6th. It's 5-4, but there's 2 down in the inning. And the 1-1 going to be 2-1. But yeah, but the last few games, the NFL playoffs are really, really good. That one weekend where all the playoffs games went to overtime, that was exciting. Here's the 2-1 pitch, and it's downstairs, 3-1. That actually was the weekend my dad passed away. That weekend when all the playoff games went to overtime. So yeah, that really hit home when that happened because I couldn't call my dad up that weekend and talk about the football games. But that was so 3-1 here to Morgan, and it hit him inside. It hit him, bases juiced. I don't think he wanted to go that far inside. Bases loaded. As Cruz will come to the plate. Man. Yeah, he got hit square in the back. Ooh. I don't think that was not intentional. That just yeah. So bases loaded as Cruz will come to the plate. All right, let's see if the Tigers can maybe break this open here in the 6th. Yeah, I don't think he was happy getting hit in the back with the baseball, but here's the pitch to Cruz. It's going to be a ball, 1-0. So 1-0 here to Cruz. Thank you, Jeff. I know it was tough, man, but here's a 1-0 to Cruz. And the pitch going to be swung on, hit the shallow center, and they make the catch in the inning. All right, so the Tigers load the bases up. They can't score. We'll go to the bottom half of the 6th. It's still 5-4 LSU. Yeah, grand slam would have been nice, but didn't happen. Man. Ooh-wee. Oh, sleep good tonight. Man. I'm definitely going to sleep good tonight. Whew. Yeah, we need more people on base. You're right. We did it yesterday. 84. My dad was 84. So, he had a long life. So, but you know it sucks, you can't call your dad up. Sucks. Yeah, I mean, you load the bases up, you gotta score. I don't care if there's 1 out, 2 outs, no outs. If you load the bases up, you need to score. Hold on. Gotta fix something. Cord's all tangled. Cord got all tangled. Yeah. Oh, the Washington Redskins, yeah. The Commanders sounds like a USFL football team. I can't believe they changed their name from to the Commanders. That's a freaking... they could have picked anything but that. Yeah, the Indians. Now they're the Guardians. Your dad was 62, man. Here's a pitch, and here's a ball hit to. It was foul though. Ooh, nice play, but a nice catch by the fan out there in the stands. Yeah, if I was an Indians fan, I would still wear Indians gear to the game. I'd probably get me a Rick Vaughn jersey. Rick Vaughn. So 0-1. And 0-1 pitch going to be a hit right back up the middle. Base hit. Man. So Wesner goes right back up the middle. And the Baylor Bears have the leadoff man on here in the 6th. Look at that catch out there by the fan out there. He has, man, no glove and everything. Good catch out there. Sign him up. So Andrade comes up. Or Taylor, yeah, Jake Taylor. You get they squared a bunt. They takes it for a ball. 1-0. Yeah, Jake Taylor or Willie Mays Hayes. Yeah, those would be good too to get if I was an Indians fan. So we got a pitching powwow. So Andrade is 0-1, walked. But it looks like we got a pitching powwow on the mound. Maybe not. Pneumonia took my dad's life. I'm sorry to hear that, man. I know what you're going through. He squares the bunt and takes it for a ball, 2-0. Yeah, my dad had heart surgery, and then he just never recovered from it right after Christmas. So 2-0 to count here to Andrade. He squares a bunt again, and he gets it down, but it's foul. 2-1. Yeah. So, and my mom passed away in 2016. So, but at least I take comfort knowing my dad's with my mom again. So, it's not all too bad. It doesn't make it any easier, but I do take comfort in that. And he squares a bunt again, and another foul ball, 2-2. 2-2. This guy can't get the bunt down. This guy can't get the bunt down. So now you do not want to get a foul ball on a bunt because you're going to be out. So curious to see what they do here with Andrade. So 2-2 to count. And the pitch is going to be swing and a miss. 1 down. So that at bat didn't work well at all for Baylor. So, yeah, it sucks, when they're sick. You're right. I believe that. I believe there is. But I guess we'll find out one day. I guess we'll all find out one day. So Cardoza Oquendo, he's 1 for 2. Singles, scored a run. That's going to be a ball outside 1-0. So 1-0 to count. We got a runner at first base, and it's 1 down. So here comes the pitch to Oquendo. Here's a Ball hit to right field and gonna drop down for a base hit. So drop down for a base hit, and let's see. Runner will go to third. Yes, so first and third, one down. Man. So first and third, one down here in the sixth is, man. Man. You know, not scoring that top half of the inning might come back and bite us in the butt. Man, so. All right, so now we got a pitching coach coming out and talk. Let's see if we make a pitching change.
We saw it there with the failed bunt of Andrade that he swung and missed. And just placing it perfectly in right field.
Thank you, Corey. Like I said, so LSU baseball plays again on Tuesday. And then I know the basketball team plays on Thursday, but I got a dentist appointment on Thursday, and I think it's the same time. I might see if I can get that changed and go in the morning time. Might have to call them up tomorrow and find out when my appointment is on Thursday and see if I can get it moved to the morning time. Because I really don't want to miss the basketball game. So Rezelman is warming up for the Tigers. Ooh, yeah. All right. All right, so see Castle at the plate now. That's going to be a strike on the outside corner, 0-1.
Castle got that triple in which Barry made the diving attempt and it rolled all the way to the right field corner. It was back in the fourth inning.
So 0-1 here to Castle. And the 0-1. Here's a ground ball to third. He'll go to second for one, to first. And he's safe at first, so a run will score. It's 5-5. So they couldn't get the double play. Run will score. We're tied at 5. Wow. Thank you, Jeff. So game is tied 5-5. As the Tigers couldn't complete the double play, which would have ended the inning, but now we're tied at 5. Jesus, man. All right, so the top of the order back up is Pineda back up. And that pitch is going to be a ball outside 1-0. Man. Man. Yeah, too many men on base. And here comes another pitch, is slow, inside 2-0. Yeah, men on base, man. That's just men on base will come back and bite you in the butt, especially in a close baseball game. All right. Here comes the pitch. Going to be that ball's hit to center field, going back, and Hall. It's a home run. It's a home run. It's a home run for Baylor. Unreal. That was a 3-run home run? Jeez, well, 2-run. 7-5. Unreal, man. Unreal, man. Too many runs given up, man. This pitching staff, I don't know if this pitching staff, it's not that good, man. 7-5 Baylor. And now that's going to be it for Gervais. No, I would love to hang out with some of my subscribers. It'd be kind of cool. That's a home run. for Pineda, and it's a 7-5 game now. Jeez. he smashed that ball. Hit the other way. Jeez, pitching change. Jeez. So pitching change. I'll be right back. I need to go get something. Be right back. I gotta get something. All right, so the Tigers are making a pitching change. And, all right, so Razelman on the mound here. And so Razelman on the mound here for LSU. All right, so here comes a pitch, and it's going to be a swing and a miss to Richardson. LSU is not pitching. I thought we'd pitch a lot better today, man. I'm a little upset. I mean, I don't know, man. I mean, we left men on base today. We're not pitching well. Here comes the pitch to Richardson. That's going to be. That's a bad camera angle. I think it's a ball 1-0. As the camera is now behind home plate. This has been a horrible broadcast all weekend. Here comes the pitch. Swing and a miss. Says 0-2. I don't watch Astro games, but this has been a horrible broadcast all weekend. I don't know if Astro games are like this, but this has been an awful broadcast, TV broadcast the whole weekend. They got the wrong counts on the graphic. The camera angles are horrible. Here's the 0-2 pitch. That's upstairs. 1-2. So 1-2 here to Richardson. And Razelman comes set. And the 1-2 going to be just got a piece of it. Stays alive. Man. Yeah, the pitching is a little suspect. Pitching needs to get a lot better. So 1-2 to count. And here comes the 1-2. That's going to be in there for strike 3 looking. So that's going to be in the inning. But Baylor does get a few runs, and they take the lead 7-5 here in the 6th. Man. But man, at least we're not committing errors today. Yeah, after March Madness, we'll get college baseball on the SEC Network and the ESPN Plus. So, whatever it is, ESPN Plus, SEC Network Plus. It'll be on the ESPN app. So, but our LSU's pitching needs to get better. You're not going to win many games giving up 7 runs. I mean, man. Yeah, so hopefully the pitching can get a little better. Because right now it's just, I don't know. Ole Miss offense is one of the best in college baseball this year. Just got to get the pitching. LSU's offense is better than average, but pitching just been suspect at sometimes. And plus, our infield play has been not good, but at least today we're not giving up 3 errors, 4 errors. Was it Oklahoma? Was Oklahoma we had? I think it was 3 errors, or maybe it was last night. I can't remember. It's either Oklahoma or Texas. We had like 3 errors. So 5-4-1 for LSU and 7-7-0 for Baylor. We had an error. Uh-oh. So Cam Cayley on the mound. So we did have an error. I must have missed that. So Cam Cayley has a 0.00 ERA in 4.2 innings. You're right. LSU not scoring in that top half of the inning when we had the bases loaded. Even though there was 2 outs, we didn't score, and Baylor comes back and they take the lead. You got to score when you got the bases loaded, man. I don't care if there's 1 out or no outs or 2 outs. You got to get at least 1 run. I mean, you want to get more than that, but you don't want to go scoreless. All right, so Barry comes to the plate. And the pitch is going to be fouled back behind home plate 0-1. Yeah, Vanderbilt's good in baseball. That's one sport that they're really good at in the SEC is baseball. They used to be good in basketball. Here's a pitch. That ball's foul back. Yeah, right. And you got to hit that double play also. Vanderbilt used to be good in basketball, but they haven't been good in basketball in several years. But it was baseball and basketball they're always good at. Football, yeah, that pitch outside 1 and 2. If Vanderbilt goes 6-6 in football, that's like winning the SEC for them. Here's a 1-2 to Barry. Who hit him? But when James Franklin was there, he was winning. He won like 9 games, he won 9 games at Vanderbilt, like back-to-back years. That's like unheard of at Vanderbilt to win 9 games in football. I have no idea how James Franklin did that. I have no idea how he got the players to come in that school to do that. So Doty at the plate now for LSU. Here's the pitch, going to be down low, 1-0. Yeah, if Vanderbilt goes 6-6, they'll get Coach of the Year. They probably deserve it. That's why when Franklin was winning 9 games a year, that was crazy. Here's a 1-0. Here's a ground ball, could be 2. They'll go to short, and I'm sorry, second for 1 to first. He's safe at first, as Doty beats it out. So good job by Doty to beat it out. But the runner is out at second. Safe at first. Whew. Yeah, Vanderbilt, they have a lot of rich boosters. See, they might be you might make fun of them on their football team, but Vanderbilt has a rich alumni. So, yeah, he's not doing that great at Penn State, but he was doing good at Vanderbilt. And throw to first, and Doty's back safely. But, now what he did at Vanderbilt was really, it was a freaking miracle. How the hell you win 9 games a year at Vanderbilt back-to-back years? And he was beating the shit out of Tennessee also. Here's a swing and a miss by Joe Bear. He was beating the crap out of Tennessee, which really, made them mad. So 0-1 here to Joe Bear. And the 0-1 going to be right down the middle, 0-2. Man, come on, got to swing at that, man. Yeah, did they win the Big Ten one year? I think they won the Big Ten one year when Franklin was there. Or he's still there, but... Here's the 0-2, and I remember them going to the Rose Bowl one year. So 1-2 here to Joe Bear. As Tigers, we need some base runners or something, man. Oh, we might need 10 runs to win this game to where we're pitching. So 1-2 to count, and that pitch is gonna be chase that one. 2 down. Man, chase that pitch. 2 down, and it's going to bring up, I think, Thompson to the plate. Why are you swinging at that pitch, Joe Bear? Your back had been 3 inches longer, and you wouldn't have hit that. They played USC. That's it. They played USC. That's it. They played USC in the Rose Bowl. Here's the pitch to the plate to Thompson. That's going to be a ball down low, 1-0. I know. While they watch pitches, they go right down the middle, and they chase pitches like out the zone. So 1-0 here to Thompson. That's going to be. Here's a foul ball, 1-1. Yeah, didn't USC win that game at the end? I think they did. Yeah, taking booster money is illegal at any Division I program. That's right. Can't take no money. So 1-1 here to Thompson. And that pitch is going to be 2-1. 2-1. Man, woo-wee. Yeah, well, tomorrow's Monday, huh? What's going on tomorrow? I don't know. 2-1 pitch. That ball's hit to left field. Ain't gonna be caught though. Man, had him played perfectly there and left. That's gonna end the top of the inning. So it's a good piece of hitting, but right at the left fielder. That's gonna in the top of the inning. 7-5 going to the bottom of the inning. Man. Whew. I agree, Ultimate. I thought LSU was going to pitch well tonight, and I thought they would win this game like 5-1, 4-2, something like that. I really thought we'd pitch well, and I thought better. I don't know. So, ooh-wee. Oh well. Yeah, we're gonna have to score at least 8 runs to win this game. But I think we're going to have to score more than that. I think I don't have much faith in our pitching staff to hold them to no runs these next 2 innings, because they don't have the bat in the ninth. So, hoo-wee. Yeah, that 1 inning where we had the bases loaded and got nothing out of it. Oh well. It is what it is. Man. All right, so Saturday's recap, it was UCLA over Oklahoma 15-3. Tennessee over Baylor 10-5. Texas beat LSU 6-1. That was Saturday. But I guess they're not going to show Sunday scores. I know UCLA beat Texas today. Yeah. Man. Yeah, I mean, we had to come back and beat Oklahoma. We got lucky in that. We were fortunate in that game. Here's the pitch. That's going to be outside. I'm not going to say we were lucky, but we were very fortunate to win that Oklahoma game. We were down in that game, and then we couldn't hit last night. So McKenzie at the plate. That ball's fouled back. 1-1. Man. But our pitching needs to get better, and we need some better timely hitting. So, but it's a long season. But those are the two things that need to get better. That pitch is going to be fouled back again, 1-2. So 1-2 here, 1-2 here to McKenzie. In the bottom of the 7th. Hey. All right, so Raisman will come set, and that pitch is going to be that's way upstairs. That was like just a bit outside. Just a bit outside, as Harry Doyle would say. But 2-2. All right, so 2-2 to count. Let's see what we throw here. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. That's going to be, here's a ground ball to short, and 1 down. Well, he was flying down the line, 1 down. So 1 down is. Should bring up Nevin up. So Nevin will step to the plate. Yeah, I can't wait for SEC play in baseball. Here's the pitch going to be fouled out of play, 0-1. I think we play Bethune-Cookman this weekend, and I believe the SEC play starts the following weekend after that. I think it does. So 0-1 here to Kyle Nevin. I think we play Texas A&M. Here's the 0-1, and here's another ground ball to short. And he boots it. That's going to be another error. E6 on the shortstop. I jinxed it. It's my fault. I talked about errors. It's my fault. Yep. My fault. I'll take the blame for that. Blame me. Because I'm the one that was talking about errors and how we had a good day today at the field. It's all my fault. Man. A shortstop's supposed to be a better fielder than that. Here's the pitch. That's upstairs to Valdez, 1-0. Oh, it does. Okay, it does. Okay. Yeah, I thought we had one more weekend of non-conference, and then it was SEC play. Here comes the 1-0, and that's gonna be down low, 2-0. Man. How many errors do we have? A lot, a lot. I mean, we have to be up there, in that category where you don't want to be, the most errors. So 2-0 here to Valdez. That's going to be swing and a miss. 2-1. Man, what's up with all these bots coming in, man? Man. Man. A bunch of bots have been coming today, dropping their links. Thank you for the views, though. Here's the 2-1 coming to the plate. And the 2-1 going to be popped up. Let's see if it stays in play in foul territory. It will. And there's 2 down. So 2 down in the inning. Here we go. That's going to bring up what Westner to play, huh? Let's see. Wesner. So Wesner will come to play here for Baylor. He's 1 for 3. 2 down in the inning. And here comes the pitch. Here's the ball hit the second. He boots it, and he's safe at first. And the ball gets away. Oh, come on, man. What's going on here? Is the runner going to score? No. Oh, my God. That's got to be 2 errors. That's got to be 2 errors. Oh, my God. 2 errors on that play. It's my fault. I'm sorry. It's all my fault that these errors have happened. So we had an error on the field and then an error on the throw. We had 2 errors on one play by the same person. Yeah, you can't, man. I mean, come on, man. This is Bad News Bears, man. This is Bad News Bears baseball. If you ever watch Bad News Bears, the movie, that's what this is. 4 errors. I think they just said we have 4 errors in the baseball game. Oh my God, 4. We're not gonna win with 4 errors. Blame that, blame it on that ceramic skull in your beach house. Yeah, I'm gonna blame it on that ceramic skull in my beach house. Man, but this is it's not how this is not how you're supposed to field. I'm glad I'm drinking whiskey and Coke, so it makes this. Anyway, so 1st and 3rd, 2 down. As I think Andrade to the plate. I think it's Andrade to the plate. Yeah. All right. So here comes the runners at the corners, 2 down, and the pitch going to be upstairs, 1-0. Man. So Kobe Andrade is 0 for 2. He walked. He's a bats from the left-hand side. Here comes the 1-0. Yes, we cannot give up any more runs. Here's a swing and a miss, 1-1. Yeah, that skull brain's bad voodoo. I'm gonna have to like not. I might have to pick a different background for next game. It's bad voodoo. That skull right there on the table, and I'm gotta pick a different background. Here comes the 1-1 at the plate. It's gonna be 2-1. He's smoking cannabis. Alcohol turns me into a devil. Ooh. Yeah. If I drink enough alcohol, it turns me into the devil. But I'm trying not to do that. Not tonight anyway. Not on a Sunday. 2-1 pitch. Gonna be 3-1. Jesus. Am I superstitious? Yes, I'm very. Yes, I'm superstitious. When LSU had their run in 2019 for the Georgia game, the Oklahoma game, and the Clemson game, I wore the same outfit. Underwear and everything. 3-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. 3-2. Yeah. Back in 2019 when LSU won the title, when they played Georgia, when they played Oklahoma and Clemson, I wore the same outfit all 3 games. And I mean underwear and everything, socks, everything. I wasn't gonna mess with it. So 3-2 to count. And here comes the 3-2 pitch to the plate. Come on, let's get him out here. That's gonna be ball 4. Bases loaded. Bases are juiced. It's going to bring up Oquendo to the plate. Yeah, they need infield practice like right after the game. I mean, don't get on the plane from, don't get on the bus at Houston and go back to Baton Rouge. Stay on the infield and take infield practice. That's what they need. Because they have problems in the field. And they've had it all year long. It's not like it's it's an outlier. I mean, it's just. So, Oquendo at the plate. Bases juiced here for Baylor. That's going to be 1-0. Butterfly effect. You might have been the reason why they won. Yeah, maybe. We can't. Just like how LSU's basketball team has a problem fouling. We have a problem in the field. We can't field. I don't get it. We weren't this bad last year. Here's a 1-0, and that ball is fouled out of play, 1-1. That's right. After the national championship game, I did laundry, and I really screwed up Ed Ogeron. It's all my fault why Ed Ogeron sucked as a coach after the national title games because I did laundry. Blame it on me. So 1-1 to count. So Oquendo, that pitch is going to be fouled again, 1-2. Man, so still 1-2 here to Baylor. They're looking to break this game open. I mean, if they can get a base hit here, a base hit, or I mean, come on, let's get it out here. So 1-2 to count here to Oquendo. So Razorman will come set. And here comes the 1-2 pitch. Come on. Let's get him out. And the 1-2 pitch is going to be swing and a miss. Yes, he went around, did he? Yes. He went around. Strike 3. The inning is over. So we'll go to the 8th. It's 7-5 Baylor. Man. Ooh-wee. I'm going to go use the restroom real quick. Man, so. Yeah. We needed that. Now we gotta hit the ball. I told this story earlier in my NASCAR stream, but I don't know if people were here for that. But anyway, so it was a nice day today. So I had my back door open and I had my front door open and I had the AC off and had the natural air come in. And I thought I heard a noise. I heard a noise. I didn't think much of it. My dog didn't make any movements. And so I heard it again, and I look in the kitchen. There's 2 sparrows in the house, 2 birds in the house. I'm like, holy shit! How the hell am I gonna get these birds out of the house? So I walked in the kitchen. Luckily, one of them flew out. He flew out the door. But the other one flew in the bedroom. Went in the bathroom. It took me 20 minutes to get this thing out the house. And my dog was no help. He went and hid in the fucking corner. He pissed me off. My dog was no help. A 90-pound German Shepherd mixed dog was no help. He went and hid in the corner while I was trying to get this bird out the house. This little sparrow. It finally flew out the door. I like Chase Elliott. Mainly because I liked his dad, Bill Elliott, when I was younger. So I kind of like Chase Elliott. Right. So top of the 8th we go. It's LSU is down there. We're down to our final 6 outs. Yeah, did I look like the scene from The Great Outdoors? That was funny. Now, it wasn't a bat, so it wasn't to that extreme. But I was kind of wondering, how the hell am I going to catch this fucking sparrow and get him out the house? And I finally was able to coax it out the bedroom, and I closed the door. He got in the living room, and I was able to get it out the front door. But my dog was no help. So Stevenson at the plate. That's going to be a ball outside 1-0. But man. So I guess I'm not gonna be leaving the doors open anymore because I don't want to have to deal with that again. Here's the 1-0, and that's 2-0. I have no idea why the birds came in the house. I don't get it, but they came in the house, and so I'm not gonna do that again. I'll just open the windows up. Here's the 2-0 pitch coming, and it's gonna be outside. 3-0. I did it mainly because so my dog can go in and out the door. Where I don't have to open the door every 5 minutes, so he can go in and out. But no, it was the birds that came in and out. 3-0, gonna be ball 4. So the Tigers have the leadoff man on here in the 8th. Let's go. Yeah, Earnhardt Sr., man, that was really... That was upsetting when he passed away. NASCAR really took a big hit when Earnhardt passed away. He had a lot of fans, and he had a lot of haters too. All right, so here comes a pitch to Dugas. That's going to be a strike, 0-1. Yeah, people either like Dale Earnhardt Sr. or they didn't like him. I don't think there was anybody in the middle. That pitch is gonna miss outside 1-1. Now I kind of felt bad for Michael Waltrip when he won the Daytona 500 when Earnhardt passed away because he really never celebrated that win. Here's the 1-1, and that's a strike. Wow, 1-2. Yeah, I felt bad for Michael Waltrip because when he won the Daytona 500, that's the same race Earnhardt died in, and he really couldn't celebrate that. So 1-2 to count to Dugas. That's going to be swing and a miss. 1 down. Damn. Did he get a piece of it? No, he didn't get a piece of that. 1 down. Man. Do I hate Kyle Busch? I think he's a jerk. I think both the Bush brothers are jerks. I kind of laughed because Kyle Busch was going to win the race today if that last wreck hadn't happened. He was going to win the race. So Karma got his ass at the end. So Giacomo comes to plate. All right, so Giacomo will come to plate here for the Tigers. He's going to pinch hit. All right, here comes the pitch. Going to be down low, 1-0. Rusty Wallace was also a good driver. But yeah, I don't care too much for the Busch drivers. Here comes the 1-0, and that's going to be hit well left field, but it's going to be caught, man, right at the track. Man, Giacomo hit it well, but caught right on the warning track. 2 down. Damn. Man, when we hit the baseball, we hit it right at him. So that's going to be Morgan comes to plate. Man. Every time we hit the baseball, it's right at him. You know, damn. Good hitting, but just it was right at him. Are they making a pitching change? Because they're going to have a powwow on the mound. Kenny Schrader. He's the one that Kenny Schrader's the one that saw Earnhardt right after the accident, and they are making a pitching change. And I watched the documentary about it. One of the documentaries about it, and Kenny Schrader, he was shaken up because he knew it was bad. So, you know, when he saw Earnhardt, he knew it was bad. And that's probably something he'll never get out of his head. What he saw. So, yeah, man. All right, so Baylor's making a pitching change here in the 8th. Remember when Tony? Oh yeah, that wasn't that dirt track, right? I gotta get some more ice. Wasn't that dirt track? When that happened? All right, so Marriott coming in to pitch here for Baylor. New pitcher. Ricky Rudd. I remember Ricky Rudd. My grandmother liked Ricky Rudd because she said that he never won many races. So she always liked Ricky Rudd. With Kenny Schrader, I don't think anything happened to him. I think he what he saw probably shook him up for the rest of his life. So Morgan at the plate here for the Tigers. 2 down. Pitch going to be, here's a ground ball. Slow roll to the second. And that's going to end the top of the inning. So 1 pitch, 1 out, and the inning, top half of the inning is over. We'll go to the bottom of the 8th. It's 7-5 Baylor. Man, this is not good at all. Yeah. Woo-wee. And so, man. Yeah, you're right, Brent. This team, man, they just, I thought they'd win this. I thought they'd win this game. I thought they'd win this like 4-2. I mean, something like that. I didn't think we'd give up 7 runs. You should have timed him out for that, Jeff. I don't know if that was fat fingers, but you shouldn't have timed Brent out for that. They shouldn't have timed him out. I don't know if that was fat fingers, but I get fat fingers sometimes. Man, looks like we're gonna lose, man. I don't think he meant to time me out, Brent, for that. For saying that this team, man. Oh well. Ooh-wee. Yeah, I really thought we'd win today. I didn't think we didn't play well this weekend because we got very fortunate against Oklahoma. We came back and won that game. Couldn't hit the ball yesterday at all, and today we can't field. We can't get a timely hit. We get up 7 runs. Well, we ate better today. So Fontenot will come on and pitch. Yeah, if Davey Allison hadn't died in that plane crash, and Adam Petty, he died. Adam Petty died. Didn't he die like in practice? That was Kyle's son, right? I think that was Kyle's son, Kyle Petty's son. But yeah, Davey Allison, Alan Kowicki. Alan Kowicki died. Remember him? Rob Moroso, he was a young driver back in the day, and he died in a car wreck. But he died like in a. It wasn't at a race. But yeah, and Ernie Irvin, Swervin Irvin. No, he didn't die, but when he got in that bad wreck one time, he was never the same driver. Swervin Irvin, I remember him. Man. All right, here we go. So bottom of the 8th is we got to keep it a 2-run game. Here's a pitch. That's going to be a strike. 0-1 here to Castle. Yeah, Baylor came to play today. I mean, they've out hit us. Here's the 0-1, and here's a base hit. Yes. Oh, no, it's foul. Is it a foul or fair? Oh, it is a fair ball. It is a fair ball down the left field side. That's a double. It is a fair ball. That just got down the line and left. It's a double there for Baylor. Man. Yeah, they've hit our pitching. They've hit our pitching today. Man, that ball just got fair. Man, that was close, but jeez, man. Unreal, man. It just I know we won one game, but we didn't play well this weekend. Can't field, can't pitch. Here's another ground ball to second. Move the runner to third, 1 down. So it moves the runner to third is 1 down. All right, I think I'm back here. All right, OBS crashed for a second. So What's still 7-5, and the Baylor has a runner at third base. Man. All right, Jeff, have a good one, man. All right, Jeff, have a good one, man. So 2-1 to count here to Richardson. That's going to be fouled. 2-2. Man. So. Hello, Brent. I think that was a mistake. I think that was fat fingers, Brent. Sometimes I get fat fingers. I think somebody timed you about mistake. So 2-2 to count here to Richardson. And time is called. Man. So 2-2 to count here to Richardson. As Tigers, we can't give up any more runs here, man. There's one down in the inning. Here's the 2-2 pitch. Going to be fouled. Stays alive, 2-2. Man. LSU just need we got to pitch better. We got to field better. We got to hit in those timely situations. All right. And time is called. So time is called. Time is called. Hey, so still 2-2 to count. Here to Richardson here for Baylor. Here in the bottom of the 8th. So Fontenot going to come set. And the 2-2 going to be, here's a base hit right field. That's going to score a run. It's now 8-5 Baylor. Jeez. This game is over with. 8-5 Baylor now in the 8th. As Baylor is just, they're just beating us. They're just beating us. Oh, man. I think Johnson's a good coach. I'll give him time. I'm not gonna overreact, for a few games. But it was time for Paul Maneri to leave. So McKenzie at the plate, and here's a throw to first. He's back safely. But this is... All right, so McKenzie at the plate. Got a runner first. There's runner first, one down. That's 2-2 on the ticker. Here comes another throw to first, and runners back safely. That was a big run. That was a big run because it makes it a 3-run game, not a. But I don't think we're going to hit the baseball in the 9th. But so 2-2 to count. Here's the pitch, and he squares the bunt. He gets it down. Good bunt, and I think everybody's safe. Oh my God! Nobody was covering third. Oh my God! Nobody was covering third base, and he goes all the way to third. We got first and third, one down. A bunt single, and nobody's covering third base. You got to be kidding me, man. You got to be kidding me. What kind of infield are we running, man? This is crazy, man. This is crazy. This is little league. This is little league shit that they're not executing. This is little league shit that they're not executing, man. I mean, unreal, man. I mean, there's nobody at third base, nobody over at third base, and that was he got in there easily. All right, so we got runners at the corners, one down, and that pitch is going to be in the dirt, 1-0. This is crazy bad. It's just crazy bad. I mean, this is Little League. I mean, nobody covered third base. Ooh, wait, man. Ooh, wait, man. So even OBS hates me. Even OBS hates me tonight. So it's 9-5. It's 9-5 as Baylor had a sack fly. Man, this is crazy, man. This is crazy, man. I mean, this team here played. They got to play today. They can't pitch. They can't hit. Man, this is crazy. Hopefully things get better. But man, definitely not a not a good showing tonight. Not a good showing at all. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick, man. This is crazy. Man, oh, wait, man. So, new pitcher coming out. Schaefer coming out. Jeez. All right, new pitcher coming out. Oh, wait. So, new pitcher is Lefty Schaefer on the mound. Oh, man. So, 9-5. Man, just... So 6 pitchers been used tonight. Here's the throw to first, and runner's back safely. So 9-5 is Valdez is 0 for 3 today. Has a sack, fly, and an RBI. And they go to first, and the ball gets away, and runner will go to second, and he'll go to third. Oh my God. Oh my God. We cannot even throw to first base. We cannot throw from the pitcher to the first baseman. We can't even do that. We can't even throw from the pitching mound to the first base. I mean, this is Little League shit, man. Oh my God. The bad news bears wasn't this bad. So I wouldn't want to count here to Valdez. Here's the pitch, and 1-1. I mean, the bad news bears isn't this bad. Didn't they win a game? Didn't they win that game in the Astrodome? Man, here comes a 1-1, and that's going to be in there for a strike, 1 and 2. I gotta find a funny movie to watch tonight to get my mind off this shit. Here's the What's up, Mike K? I'm doing well, man. How you doing? I'm doing okay. I'm drinking whiskey and Coke. I'm doing all right. And here's a pitch. That's down low. 2-2. Yeah, it's college baseball. So 2-2 to count. Here comes the pitch to the plate. That's going to be popped up. Should end the inning. And that's going to be it. So we'll go to the ninth. It's 9-5 Baylor. Man. This is high school. This is worse than high school baseball, man. The background has backfired, and it's kind of jinxed LSU. So I can't use it. I can't use this background next game. It's crazy, man. How many errors do we have? Is it 5, 4? How many errors do we have? It's got to be at least 5. I mean, we can't even throw the ball from the pitcher's mound to the first base. We can't even do that. You go watch Benchwarmers. that is a funny movie. That is a funny movie. Man, this is bad. I haven't seen a team that feels this bad in a long time. 5 errors. Yeah, don't watch Groundhog Day after this. Man, that's crazy, man. Pelicans lost today, man. Pelicans lost tonight. I think they had like an 11-point lead, like 3 minutes left, and they lost. So we got 5-4-5. Yes. 5-4-5. 9-11-0. Yeah, the Tigers have had 5 errors. 5. It's all my fault because I was commending them on having an error-free game. And then all of a sudden, they've had 5 errors. all my fault. Yes, I'd trade Zion. All right, so let's see. So Cruz at the plate. That's going to be inside. 1-0. Yeah, I would trade Zion Williamson. I don't think he's ever going to reach his full potential because he doesn't want to put the work in. Here's the 1-0, and that's 2-0. Yeah, I just don't think Zion will ever reach his full potential because he's just lazy. So I'd trade him. 2-0 pitch coming to Cruz. That's going to be 3-0. It's the skull. I know. It's my fault because I put the background up. But I'm not gonna use this next game. So 3-0 to Cruz, and that's gonna be a strike. 3-1. So 3-1 here to Dylan Cruz. 3-1, and that's be a strike. 3. Oh yeah, JJ Redick. Yeah, JJ Redick does a podcast. You talk bad about him. I don't want Russell Westbrook. Russell Westbrook is a. I wouldn't trade Russell Westbrook for Zion. I wouldn't. That I wouldn't do. I wouldn't want Russell Westbrook. No. Here's a pitch, and ball's fouled. So he's 3-2. Yeah, I wouldn't. No, if that was the trade, I would keep Zion over Russell Westbrook. Yeah, he's ruined the Lakers. Well, one of the reasons why they suck. 3-2 pitch, and just got a piece of it. I mean, he'll put up his stats, but I wouldn't want him on my team. So it's 3-2 count here to Cruz. And 3-2 pitch going to be another grounder foul. Here comes the 3-2 pitch to Cruz. And here's the pitch. Going to be popped up. Should be an out. And one down. So one up, one down as Cruz pops out. It's going to bring up Barry to the plate. Whew. Yeah, this game is going late. Going to go to midnight. This game started at 8 o'clock. And it's going to go to midnight. Yeah. So one down in the inning, and Barry will come to the plate. Yeah, thank you everybody for staying in, man. Even though this game is late, that ball's hit up in the air, and it's going to get to the seats in foul territory. 0-1. But yeah, thank you, Corey, Russell, Ultimate, Mike K, Brent, Captain, Von Erich, Richard Neal, Mike K. Man, late night. Late night. Late night and they're losing. Here comes the pitch to Barry. That's going to be inside. 1-1 to Barry. So 1-1 here to Barry. And that pitch is going to be swung on, hit the right field. That's going to be gone. That's a home run for Barry. And the Tigers pull a little closer. It's 9-6. Man. So Barry hits a home run. It's a solo home run, but I mean, it's a good piece of hitting, but it's going to be all for naught, though. So Barry's a good player, but we could have used that hit, when we had the bases loaded. And we could have used that then, not when there's nobody on base. All right, so Doty at the plate. LSU baseball is pretty big, man. Here comes the 0-1 to Doty. Going to be down low, 1-1. Yeah, LSU baseball is pretty big. I mean, so. At one time, it was the only sport that we were actually really good at in the 90s because we sucked in football in the 90s. And that pitch is going to be in there for a strike, 1 and 2. In the 90s, this is all we had in the 90s because we had Curly Holman and Mike Archer as our coach. And we sucked in the 90s. At least we had Skip Burtman. And here's a ground ball to third. Ooh, nice play. It'll go to first, but he's safe. So he's safe at first. I think they're to give him a single on that. I don't think that's an error. Man, I don't think we're going to pull this off, but we'll stay here till the last out. So I don't think you can't get the guy in the air on that. That's got to be an infield single. That's got to be an infield single. There's no way you get that guy in the air on that. All right, so it's going to bring up Jobert to the plate. So, man, what if we scored some runs earlier in the game? Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. 0-1. Or what if we didn't, what if we knew how to play the infield? It was still 7-6 right now. No. So 0-1 here to Jobert. Here comes the pitch. Going to be down low. 1-1. You mean the baseball? Yes, the baseball is in a lockout because of the owners. The players are not striking. It's the owners that lock the players out. Here's a 1-1. The ball's hit to a center field and coming on and dropping down for a base hit. The Tigers now have 2 on here in the ninth. Here we go, man. That's going to bring up Thompson to the plate. Yankees wore you out. All right, so Thompson will come to the plate, and he is the tying run. He's a tying run. All right. So Thompson won the game against Oklahoma on Friday night, which we were here for that. And now he's here in the ninth. Let's see if he can get a hold of one. That pitch is going to be popped out of play behind home plate. 0-1. Man. So Jordan Thompson's 0 for 3. He walked. He's scored a run. Let's see if he can get a hit here. All right, here comes the 0-1 to the plate. The 0-1 going to be outside and low. 1-1. Is the college game better than Major League Baseball? Good question. Well, it's different because college baseball has aluminum bats. But good question. That's a good question. Is it better? Here comes the 1-1. And that ball's fouled back. 1-2. Man, I would say yeah, it's better than Major League Baseball. You know, baseball, you got a lot of prima donnas. You know, like Joey Gallo. Here's the 1-2 here to Thompson. They don't know if they fake throw they're going to fake a throw to second. They chase it back. But yeah, you don't see many errors. You don't see 5 errors a game. You shouldn't in MLB. You shouldn't see it. You shouldn't see it here at college level. Here's the 1-2, and it's in the dirt. Good stop. 2-2. Well, it used to be very easy to hit home runs because the barrel of the bats were much bigger. You know where the barrel is. But about 10 years ago, maybe 15 years ago, they changed the bats up, and it's home runs aren't hit like they used to be. I mean, LSU one year hit like over 200 home runs as a team. I mean, the barrel of the bats were huge. 2-2 pitch, going to be 3-2. Man. Yeah, Lance Berkman, he hit 41 home runs one year. And LSU had a player, Brandon Larson, he hit 40. I remember that. Though that's when those bats, the barrel of the bats were huge. Here's a 3-2 pitch, and that's going to be a strike three looking. What are you doing, Thompson? You stare at strike three, man. Stare at a pitch right down the plate, man. All right, so the Tigers down to the final out. As Thompson just stared at strike three. We talked earlier about how we just stare at the ball right down the middle, but we swing at pitches in the dirt. So 2 down and 2 out. And here's the pitch, going to be outside, 1-0. Man, we are past midnight. Shit, it's past midnight here in the Central Time Zone. Man, late night. Kind of figured this game would. I thought this game would end around 11:30. Here's a 1-0, and it's in the dirt. 2-0. I have no idea how you don't swing, man, at strike three, man, in a game like this. I don't get it, man. You don't swing nothing. That bothers me, man. That bothers me to no end. It's a pet peeve of mine. I watch any baseball game. It doesn't have to be a team I root for. You stare at strike three. Why you 2-0 pitch? That's going to be 3-0. Yeah, that's just a pet peeve of mine. It like I said, it doesn't have to be a team I pull for. When I see a situation where you got runners on base and you stare at strike three right down the middle, why? Swing the bat. All right, so 3-0 to count. Let's see if they give him the green light or that they make him take it to load the bases up. And that's going to be right down the middle, 3-1. Now, if we load the bases up here, then we can bring the go-ahead run up. If LSU hits a grand slam, I'm not gonna say it. I would say I would down this bottle of whiskey, but I'm not doing that because I don't want to die. Here's a 3-1 pitch coming to the plate. Let's see if we can load the bases up. 3-1 pitch coming, gonna be right at the knees. 3-2 to Stevenson. Wow. That pitch was right at the knees there for Stevenson. And it counts now 3-2. Man, so we got 2 down, 2 on. So runners will be going on the pitch. They should be with 2 down. Whatever you do, swing. 3-2 pitch gonna be. He stares at it. You gotta be kidding me, man. He stares at strike three right down the middle. The second batter in a row, we just stare at strike three right down the middle. The second batter in a row, we just stare at strike three right down the middle. You gotta be kidding me, man. Why can't we swing the bat? Why can't we swing the bat, really? I mean, you got 2 strikes, you got 2 outs. I mean, swing the bat. Swing the bat, really? So, hey, Baylor won 9-6. Congratulations to Baylor. They beat us. You know, they out-hit us. They out-pitched us. They were much better in the field. I mean, they didn't have 5 errors. I still would have sworn at that pitch, though. I mean, was it inside? I mean, maybe. But that pitch might have been inside a little bit, but you still got to swing the bat. I mean, like I said, it might have been inside a little bit, but, I mean, we still don't swing the bat. Well, so you don't have to. I guarantee you, the next baseball stream you will not have to worry about, or basketball stream, or football stream, or whatever that involves LSU. You're not going to have to worry about this background because I'm not going to put it up no more. I'm not going to put it up no more. Man. Oh well. Like I said, I mean, we got out. We had 5 errors. I mean, come on. You're not going to win a game when you have 5 errors. I mean, well, there's some shit that we had to do in the field. They need to go take infield practice like right now. Don't get on the bus. They go back to Baton Rouge. I don't know, man. But hey, Baylor out hit us. This wasn't a good week. This was not a good weekend. I don't know, man. I'm a little I don't know. We were very fortunate to win that Oklahoma game. Very fortunate to win that game. And then we couldn't hit the ball yesterday, and today we can't field. How many people left on base? I don't know. What did we leave yesterday? Was it 12? Was it 12 people on base yesterday in the Texas game? I'd have to go look at this D1. Show you that. Did they show you Did they show you the box score and how many left on base? Let's see. Man, this was not a good weekend. I don't know. Don't know the word I'm looking for. Can't find it. Where'd it go? Where's the SEC games? There it is. Trying to see if they show. I know it was 12 yesterday. I thought that's a lot, man. Trying to go on D1 website. Show? I don't see it. LSU left 10 guys on base this game. Okay, 10. Okay, 10. That's a lot, man. I mean, that's a lot. 10 guys on base, and we left 12 yesterday. That's too many, man. That's too many. That's way too many. You should leave that many. 10 guys on base. You know, and then we had the snafus in the infield where we couldn't field, we couldn't throw to first base, we can't cover third base. I mean, that's got to get better. It's got to get better, man. I don't know how, but because we've been making these boneheaded plays all year. I don't know. We had 5 errors tonight. 5. We had like 3 on one play. I think we had like 3 errors on one play. Oh, one at bat, or whatever you want to call it. It's bad news Bears, man. It's bad news Bears. I don't know. Whew. Man, so I'm tired. It's past midnight. It's past my bedtime. Plus, I've been drinking all day today. Jeez. All right, y'all guys have a good one. Yeah, Tuesday LSU plays McNeese State, so hopefully we have a better game Tuesday. Hopefully. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. At this point, I don't know. But hopefully we have a better game Tuesday. I think it was. I think the five errors were like in the last like 3 innings. Yeah, what's up, Brent? Nice meeting you. I think the 5 errors were all in the last like from the 6th inning on. I think that's where all the errors were committed. It's like bad news bears, man. Oh well. Have a good one, guys. Have a good night. Yes, midnight. I'm going to bed because, I do have a day job that I got to get up for. So, have a good one, and I'll see you guys next time.